Jeez, man. Well, tonight's stream is not going to be a chill stream. It's going to be a chatting, ranting, rambling to no one stream. Kind of about what's going on. I see, I live in Minneapolis area. I live in Bloomington. So, yeah, I'm in the middle of all this shit, kind of in a way, of what's going on in our country. And, yeah. That's all I know is, holy shit, we've gone off the rails. I've been talking about this for months before this happened. Like, my concerns about the realities of our world and as a country in the US and people in charge, and they're basically trying to replicate the 1930s Germany rise to power of Nazis. It's one of those things where I wish I wasn't right. I'd rather be just super paranoid and it never happened, but the reality is what it is, unfortunately. But that just makes it so that we have to, we just gotta step up, all the rest of us good people. Fuck these, pieces of shit mega people in our country. Fuck them. They're the people who should be deporting and getting the fuck out of this country. They're not the Americans. They're the illegals, really. I mean, seriously. But that's the thing right now, we're finding out. It's the FAFO, and we're at the FO part now we're starting to get to, where these fucking idiots are like, holy shit, you mean they're actually like Nazis and communists? What? It's kind of like the meme, wait, we're the bad guys? Yeah, you're the fucking Gestapo, mega. Jesus Christ. And I'm sorry, all you fucking religious people that are right-wingers. You are... If you really believe in the religions in which you practice, or don't even practice, or say you practice, or pretend to practice, well, you better be wearing some sunblock, because your actions in the current climate in the last 20 years basically say that you're a fucking horrible person, and you know what? It's all there is to it. I ain't gonna mince any words about it. It's... y'all are just pieces of shit. You're just racist pieces of shit that... I don't know what you're thinking. Like... oh, by the way, the flag, we own that symbol. You guys never get the opportunity to use that as your symbol anymore, ever. You never should have been able to claim that as your symbol. No, us libtards are taking back the flag. Minnesota's taking back the flag as our symbol, as American symbol, not fucking trashy-ass commie fucking mega twats. Yeah, you know who the bad guys are? Pull out your mirror, put your phone on selfie camera mode, and take a look at that screen. That's who the fucking traitors of our country are. You know what? Here's the thing, people, all you mega people, what I love about y'all is that you guys are not shy to admit who you are and what you are, and that you're mega supporters. So, you know what? All of us people that aren't mega supporters, aka the majority of the America and the world, we got receipts. We know exactly who was mega and who was all in. Yeah, there will be consequences down the road, and very soon here, even now. Oh yeah, you better go wipe all your Facebook post history and all your social media history soon, you mega people. The reckoning be a-coming. People are pissed. Oh yeah, and those protests, they're all fucking real. I've been at like 3 of them now in the last 2 weeks. Let's see here. The one on, not last Friday, I was at the one for last Friday, and the one week before Friday. I was at the one where it was 9 below outside, and we had over 50,000 people downtown Minneapolis. And then on Friday, same thing. And then on, Sunday night, I went out to the Alex Preddy Memorial Vigil at the VA Medical Center. There's a nice showing there, very peaceful and somber moment. A lot of people just sad about the way the country is, and that there's so many Americans that are just not Americans, man. They're just bad people. It's not, minced words here. They're just bad people, bad humans. They don't give a fuck about anyone but themselves. Even then, they're not even that good at that. They literally vote in their worst best interest. They literally vote against their own best interest. All the MAGA people. Like, especially the women and minorities. You got the traitors to your own, seriously. It's like, unfortunately my sister. Adopted Korean that's a mega twat. I told her one time, like, you know what happens when shit really hits the fan? They turn inward first. They cleanse internally before they start really cleansing the rest of the world, because, But in the end, what happens is they always turn on themselves anyways, even if they do think they've won or made it, Hey! For that. Yeah, I'm not really doing much playing, I'm just ranting today, because it's good therapy. With all the shit that's fucking happening in Minnesota these days, I just need a fucking rant. I think I'm allowed it right now. And I've been reporting all the news stuff that day of it. After both the shootings, I went live on my live stream and put all the local news on live, because there's a reason why I'm reading 1984, because we are in literally the beginnings of that world before it really went bad. Everything is literally coalescing and coming together to be perfect dystopian nightmare scenario. AI combined with well, just the way that everything's online, no one owns it anymore, so you can just take something down if you don't want. But then again, thank God there's people like data hoarders out there. I'm one of those myself, where I'm capturing internet sites, videos, YouTube channels. Been away for a rainy day. Keep the receipts. So yeah, but you know what though? I gotta say, going to those protests, if the best thing about it is knowing that, the feeling that you're not crazy and that everyone else is fucking pissed, and that MAGA is a minority in the public. They think they have numbers, we outnumber them. This is like Ants, the movie Ants. When the ants finally figure out that, holy shit, there's more of us than them. And here's the thing. On our side, there are people like me that are single without kids or significant others that understand what is at stake here and are willing to literally take a grenade for the rest of society. So that's the thing, when things go down, shit hits a fan, people are gonna die, unfortunately. You know what though? I'd rather it be me than one of my friends who has kids and a wife, or a husband, or partner. So, and I'm not alone. We're at the point now too where people are like, this is the future of our country. This is the potentially affects the future of the world and the stability, the global stability. I mean, everywhere. And let's be honest, people, like, how have we not impeached Trump because he is mentally incompetent? It's so fucking obvious. He's like, got dementia. Again, I caregived for my mom 4.5 years at the end when she had dementia, and his rants are basically like a dementia rant. And the fact that he literally shit himself on fucking TV in a meeting. Okay, yeah. Okay, Republicans, what about old sleepy Joe Biden, huh? Yeah. You know what? At least he wasn't trying to fucking turn the U.S. into authoritarian, communist, I don't know, regime or fascist fucking paradise. You know what we had to talk about when Joe Biden was president? We were so bored, the Republicans had to make fun of his stuttering and his age and him being, maybe old and a little sleepy at once in a while, which, you know what? If I had to do a president's schedule, I think I'd be sleepy too. At least when Biden's schedule, because he actually did shit and didn't just work and throw ketchup packets at the wall watching fucking Truth Social. So yeah, baby. No matter what happens, there are receipts, and we have them. We're capturing all the receipts. This is like, the quilt. Think about that. the parallels of history are coming back, and you know what happens in the end? All the people that started the trouble, well, for the most part, it's not a good time for them usually. And then you gotta ask yourself, was it worth it? Was literally eroding the trust in society and literally burning the social contract worth it to get what, a little richer? What good is it to be rich if you're in a authoritarian government, man? Like, what can you do? Eventually, you know what's gonna happen. They're just gonna kill you. That's always what happens. It doesn't matter. That's you should learn. History has told us this. Doesn't matter. Eventually, the loyalty is there's mistrust runs it all, and fear of power dynamics or someone trying to take power from them, and so they proactively wipe the person out. I don't know why people are just blows my mind. Like, I would try to have hope and thinking that, you know, people around the mega side would come back off from the side, and, you know, at this point, I've given up hope on that, and, but it really doesn't affect me, because we outnumber them, still. It'd be nice if they could see the light, but you know what, if they've gotten this far down the hole, there's no way we can change them, because the problem is that their information loop cycles are basically Fox News and Facebook. And then everything else that's outside of those realms are considered to be fake news. So it's funny how, like, they literally box themselves into their own propaganda sphere, which in turn destroys any credibility they have, and also makes them the most ignorant person to the realities of what is happening in their own parties, even. And then the best part is when you see fucking mega people out in public, and they think some white veteran dude that looks tough as hell riding a Harley is on their side, and they start spouting mega shit, and turns out the veteran's the biggest liberal ever, and he's just fucking goes off on him. It's beautiful. Chef's kiss. No, I think mega people got to consider this, that their leaders are going to be probably war crimes type of thing going on. There will be trials after all this shit gets done in the next however long it takes to, depending on how it ends up, I guess. But yeah, no, there's going to be accountability when it comes to the end, and if you're on that side, on the right side right now, you're still on it at this point, you are in for fair. I hope you like Argentina or non-extradition countries and have the money to actually flee to those countries. Because I feel like that's probably a good idea, will be. So yeah, it's a coming, people. You go ahead, keep spouting off. Keep signaling your mega, because that just lets me put you on a list. Our list of after the fact of accountability bringing. Yep, it's kind of crazy, yo. Yeah, it's kind of funny though. I actually found a new cheap camera, a DJI Osmo Pocket 2 that I'm gonna start using to bring to the protests and everything and all that now. Maybe live stream. I don't know. I never bring any cellular devices with me ever to any of the protests, since, you know, fucking Palantir systems and all the shit they do with the trying to basically capture your cell phone IMEI and then link that to a cell phone number, and then try to use that cell phone number through dark web databases to link to an email address. Basically what they're trying to do is all the leaked hacks to then take your information to then identify you, and then try to use basic social media type, phishing type of techniques to gain your credentials so they can, I don't know, take over your social media, I guess, or something. Like, don't they realize that, yeah, you take over someone's social media that's a liberal and they start posting mega, every single friend of theirs knows it's been hacked? I mean, the fact that they, like, openly were saying that we're taking pictures of protesters and making a database. It's like, okay, well, I guess we're gonna do the same thing. That's, you know, it's like, get out. I'm sorry, everyone else outside of the U.S. There's more of us good Americans than the bad ones. The bad ones are just fucking loud as hell. Small loan. Sounds sus, but you know what? We got the money, we'll take on the debt. For the community, my friends. Wait, is there a building? Let's... Oh, maybe not. Oh, dang. Let's see. I've been slowly trying to get all these to S-Class, but I think I have two of them now all the way. Let's find the biggest one. Power, I got one already there. There we go. Oh, it's a B-Class here. Oh yeah, we'll do this one. So yeah, wildness, man. Yeah, it's wild. Like I live like kind of down by Fort Snelling, aka where they're going to be moving their headquarters to for ICE, and yeah, it's kind of sad. I realized it. Like I didn't think about it directly, but the last month or and a half or so, I literally go to the gas station at night, if I get my pack of smoke every once in a while and gas up or whatever, and like it's fucked that I'm literally carrying around a passport card. I'm a fucking US citizen. I was adopted and naturalized when I was 9 years old. But yet I had to carry a fucking passport card around. I don't think people realize that, like, the people that say, like, oh, what's the big deal? You gotta carry your passport with, like, show me your fucking papers. You ever hear that one before, people? Nazi Germany? Hello? Hello? Yeah, it's like... It's just the levels, the compromises that the mega right side make on a daily basis, on a monthly basis, how their limit to what is acceptable and unacceptable just keeps going lower and lower every month. Like, oh, now they're accepting the fact that it's okay for the government to not allow protesters to be carry weapons to be Second Amendment rights factor. It's like, okay, I remember Mega's fucking protests with open carry with AR-15s and whatnot. Yeah. Oh, by the way, man, just so you know, I don't think you guys are really aware of it, but you do realize that liberals are gun owners too, like, and you do realize that liberals, generally speaking, statistically speaking, usually have higher income levels. You know what that usually generally means too, is that we don't make gun culture our life, but we're also, we hope for the best, but we also prepare for the worst. So, I mean, and that's the last thing we need. We don't need no civil war. No, we gotta go after those in power and the ones creating the conflict. Like I say, I'm very fucking disappointed and annoyed with all the MAGA people, but I don't ever want to ever have to be in a conflict against my own fellow Americans. But at some point, we do have to draw a line, so. Yeah. I think the biggest problem we have right now in this whole situation is that we don't have a clearly defined organizational chart of hierarchy or even organization. That's the biggest downfall amongst all this stuff right now, is that the Democratic leaders are failing to embrace the moment in which they could finally get a win here, but they're just being fucking cowards about it. Yet us American citizens are out there like saying, fuck you, we're gonna risk it all, even our own lives. We might get shot by fucking federal agents just for having a fucking camera recording agents like fucking assaulting women on the street protesting or just recording what they're doing. Huh. Sure sounds like a country that the MAGA said they never wanted to be, which is like Russia. Sure sounds like it. Oh, and to top it off, I haven't even gone onto the whole fucking pedo factor, man. Pedophile fucking Trump. All those motherfuckers. Hey, you know what? Fuck all of them. Even the Democrats that were involved in the Epstein shit. Fuck them all. They're all pieces of shit. Exploiting kids? My fucking god, yo. Okay, Trump supporters, you're supporting a pedophile. And it's not you. There's so much evidence now, it's not you. It's not even defamation at this point. Trump's a pedophile. I have evidence. He's a rapist. He's been convicted in the civil trials. He's a felonist. He's been convicted on 34 counts. Well, that was fraud, my bad. That was actually financial fraud. Oh yeah, he's a great businessman. How many times has he filed for bankruptcy of his shell companies? Oh. Yeah. Make America great again. Is this that great America you're talking about, Mega? Sure don't feel very great to me. Sure seems like a lot of you are fucking around and finding out. Oh, by the way, how's getting rid of Obamacare gonna be treating y'all? I mean, the Affordable Care Act. I don't know, I've seen a lot of videos of people, mega people that are heavily dependent upon such social support systems that are finding out after fucking around that they're not going to have it anymore next year because they voted for idiots, Republicans. You know, as much as I love to see them hurt, it still sucks. You know, I'm not that cruel even. That's the problem. I think Mega's problem was that they didn't care. They wanted to see the Democrats and liberals hurt so bad that they were willing to risk or didn't even consider the fact that maybe they would be the ones who would get fucked over more than the liberals and Democrats. They didn't see that one coming, which we all did, because we're not in a fucking cult. And all you religious people again, oh my god, I just fucking laugh thinking about your eternity of burning and suffering you're gonna have for your actions in the last 20 years. Like, you are the worst parts of what the Bible says. You know, the things the Bible says, like the criteria it takes to go to hell. You checked all of those fucking boxes, yo. I don't care how you spin your religion, your subset of Christianity, or being a Lutheran. When it comes down to it, the fundamental rules of Christianity have all been violated in the last 20 years if you're a right-wing mega person. So I'd start loading up on some SPF, like 50 Kelvin. 5,000 Kelvin or something bad. Because here's my belief. My belief these days, I've realized, is that in regards to religion, is that the afterlife for all of us is different. It's a matter of, I think, it's kind of one of those self-fulfilling prophecy types of things. The afterlife in which we believe in our moral life is the life in which we create afterwards. So be mindful of the afterlife, of the religions you practice, and the criteria involved in getting to the higher levels of the afterlife in such religions, because my belief is that all religions exist. But in order to get to your heaven in your religion, you still got to meet all those criteria that your religion sets out. And these are the pure criteria, not the bullshit twisted around, manipulated, offset, subset, groups of your religion, like 50 degrees away from, original Christianity or whatever. Nope, you don't get to do that. You don't get to rewrite the rules of your religion like that. Otherwise, then that's a cult then, I guess. Wow. Anywho. So yeah, no, my belief is that, you're an atheist, no afterlife, hey, you get the rest. That's the afterlife you create, man. You believe in Christianity? Cool. Were you good? Did you help people? Yeah? Fuck yeah, you're going to heaven, y'all. Wait, did you just say that you're a Christian and actually didn't help people and actually actively hated a group of people, the most vulnerable in the world, like transsexual people and LGBT people and minorities? You were cruel to them? Oh, well, let me hit the down arrow for you on this elevator. So, be mindful. Buddhist, or whatever religion you are, and whatever consequences are within that religion for not being a good person it's, I feel like that is, I don't know, what do we hold true? So I mean that the reason why I say this kind of shit, this is again way high level belief system stuff, not stuff I base my day to day livings on, but just more thought experiments, thinking about things beyond my scope of influence, I guess. But the reality, I feel like the whole universe and existence itself, being string theory, mini worlds type of realities, universes. So what that means that there's basically infinite universes out there, and in every universe is a different version of yourself that has made decisions differently, lived life differently, and all that. So in that regard, I feel like we create our afterlife can be created within ourselves, because of the fact that I feel the world, or I mean existence itself, the most valuable thing in the universe is just knowledge and observing. Like, the power of observation in quantum physics in our reality is kind of crazy. Like, things don't have value until it's actually observed. They can have every potentiality until you actually look at it. It's kind of crazy. So, again, that's out there. But that's just my high level, crazy, fun things I think about when I'm really stoned or at night before I go to bed and can't sleep. Shut up, brain. Doesn't make sense. Who cares? It doesn't matter. But yeah, so I mean, that's why you're gonna get what you. I get. I don't know. Yeah. The world. The world's kind of like a mirror of ourselves and our actions. Like, whatever you put out in the world is what you tend to get back in the world. I've noticed, at least. Some people are some people are maybe not as lucky, but then in reality, so people that do have bad luck at times, maybe on the surface level, it seems like bad luck, but then you start breaking down their life and their decisions they're making, and the reality is that it's just a series of these small little things they're doing that are just fucking up their lives. But these small little things that they do that screw up their lives aren't affecting them directly in the instance. Rather, it's a culmination of those bad moments that come together to create this, just what seems like bad, quote unquote, bad luck in their lives. But the reality is, it's just these few little things they keep doing every day that keeps compounding and becoming a more, I guess it creates a negative, like, I don't know, negative karma. I don't know, that's just my thoughts. Again, what do I know? I'm just a dude playing No Man's Sky, yammering to, like, nobody on the internet. Oh, I'm just a human narcissist like everyone else, right? Actually, these, for me, like, streaming and just blabbering on and on, to me is therapy. It allows me a mental emotional release that I feel like has an impact, even though it doesn't, maybe. Or if anything, allows for other people to know that they're not alone in what they're thinking at times, maybe, or I don't know. Save my mental health when I was a caregiver and wasn't around very many people of my type, my age, or actually I was surrounded by a lot of people of my moral fiber and belief systems. Like, all the people my mom and dad knew in small town America, rural Minnesota, was the liberal people. They're all the people that voted for Democrats and hated fucking Trump all the time. The farmers that hated Trump, actually, that were just fucking pissed at their fellow farmers for voting for Trump after, like, the shit with China, the last time he was in office. It's so stupid, like, the farmers. Those ones, at least, that are mega. It's like, I remember I talked to our neighbor. I have farmland, my sister and I, from my mom and dad. We rent out to our neighbors' farm, since easy income per year, a little bit here. Nothing crazy good, but pays my property taxes and whatever, some bills. So yeah, I mean, we were talking. I'd always sign the contracts for the rental agreement from my mom when she was around still, and she would get all that money or whatever. And we'd always get into politics, and man, he was very so pissed. He was so pissed. Like, it's like the funny thing too. Like my relatives, like I went on Facebook. I set up my mom and dad's Facebook account, and since they're both gone, I really not use it all. So I decided tonight that with all the shit's been going on, it's time to call out all the relatives and just say it how it is. And I basically put up a last post saying Jimmy here, or me here, that it's been a year since mom passed now, and both mom and dad are gone, and I just want to let everyone know that if you didn't know, mom and dad were both huge Democrats and hated Trump, and would be so disappointed in anyone that still supports him. And the fact that reminding all my relatives that, hey, I'm a Korean adoptee. I am the motherfucking person ICE is trying to go after. Like, being Korean is a little easier than, like, the other minorities. I don't know, I feel guilty being a Korean because we are the least of the minorities that is discriminated against. And, which in turn is a whole different story, because all the other minority groups don't like Asians because we get along. The whites treat us the best. It's such a fucking, like, black people and Asian people, man. Oh my god, I never realized. At least in California, some states, it's just there's a lot of tension, especially from the 80s and 90s and the riots, whatever. So yeah, it's just like, yeah. And then the best thing I think that I have going for me and my situation and my relatives, that they can never pull any cards on me, because I can just be like, oh, by the way, did you quit your career when you're in your mid-40s to take care of your mom with dementia for 4.5 years and watch her slowly fade away into nothing? No? Yeah, you can shut the fuck up. So that's my wild card right there. I hate to say it. I don't want to ever have to pull it, but if shit gets nasty, I'll pull that card. And I have every right to pull that card. Because here's the sad thing, it's like, if I was, all about the monies in the world, I could have threw mom in a fucking memory care center, and she would have, whatever, and for the next, till she died, which would have been horrible. Fucking horrible that had been for her. Like, she would have been so confused and lost. I wouldn't have ever been able to sleep a good night's sleep knowing that my mom would have been in a nursing home like that with dementia. Because I know what it's like in those places. They don't check on your loved ones every hour. Fuck. I mean, I was thinking about, like, what I did when I was caregiving. I literally hung out with mom all day. Maybe every once in a while, every half hour a day, I'd go outside and take care of the farm stuff and make sure everything was working and work on garden stuff or whatever. But she spent every weekend day with me at her side and her cat and being around her, she helped me with the dishes, dry the dishes, and I'd cook all the meals and everything and clean the house and toilet, help her get dressed and bathe in the mornings, and take her to church and all the doctor appointments, and take her to visit my relatives all the time. She saw her brother more times when I was her caregiver than she had seen her brother in the last 15 years, unfortunately, since her brother lived in the cities or whatever, Minneapolis area. So, I don't know, like, at first I felt kind of guilty getting paid to be my mom's caregiver. I mean, I got paid like $42,000 a year, which, it's funny, like, my sister was like, I could tell she almost felt uncomfortable paying me that. But then I think it finally dawned on her after she maybe talked to friends or other relatives that if we were to pay for memory care, it would have cost us over $100,000 a year for substandard care versus what I was giving mom, I mean, is memory care going to be sitting at her side, answering her questions about loved ones, if they're around or not, or, making coffee and playing cards with her for 2 hours, or doing stickers, or putting on a special made DVD I made of all of her old photos from when she's a young 20-year-old. Fuck no. They're literally gonna wheel her out in the morning, wake her up, help her get her dressed, bring her to dinner, put her back in her room, maybe at 1 o'clock in the day, get her back out for dinner at noon, eat her shit food. Holy fucking shit. Food at nursing homes is fucking, it's like a pig fucking trough. Like one time I would eat with my moms during COVID, so I couldn't eat like food, but I could be at the table with a face mask on. And one night, I don't even know what the fuck they were feeding these people. I just looked at my mom, she looked at me, I'm like, I'm gonna go get you some snacks or at the grocery store. And the guy next to us, I was talking to him, I think he was really happy that I was there, because I was living in a nursing home for 2.5 weeks with my mom when she broke her hip in COVID, and I got to see what a nursing home was like 24/7, and it is fucking sad. I would do it any day. I would quit my job to be my mom's caregiver again. Any day. Even if I didn't get paid, I would fucking struggle through it. Because it is, oh my god, I can't even imagine. Like, so I mean, even with my mom and I, when I was her caregiver, there were moments once in a while where she would just not know where she was. And I could remember just looking in her eyes and seeing the fear and helplessness and just scared look in her eyes, not knowing where she was. And that just, the few times that happened, it would break my fucking heart. Just like, Mom, no, it's me. I'm your son. You adopted me when I was a little kid. And yeah, I don't know, something like that will really fucking change you. And that's why I feel so, like, when my mom passed away, that was like a phase of my life that ended. Like, it was like, actually, like, the first half of my life had come to a closure, a completion, I guess you'd say. And now I'm at a point where this last year, I basically haven't been working at all. Applying for jobs, but holy fuck, good luck getting an IT job. Being out of work for 4.5 years as a caregiver. Even if you are up to date on all the modern shit, they don't care. Because you gotta get through the fucking AI wizard, which is hilarious, because when I was applying for jobs, I didn't even give a fuck. I made it obvious my fucking resume was written by AI and my cover letters, because you know what? Fuck them. They have AI looking at this shit. I don't give a fuck. And if you can't see that I have 20 years of experience in corporate IT at a legal law firm in a high-level job and I can't do my job, well, I don't want that job. Fuck you, I'll just live off my interests and live the fire life, I guess, like I am now. It's like, it's fucked up, yo. So yeah, this whole shit that's going on right now, yeah, I got time. Maybe this is my new thing. Social justice, standing up for it in real life, actually, instead of just bitching about it on YouTube like I was. Oh, the only downfall is trying to do that stuff. People try to fucking dox you and all that shit. There's some nasty ass motherfuckers out there, yo. Which, you know, I try to, you know, keep myself off the internet for the most part, but it doesn't matter. You can cleanse yourself of the internet, off the internet, and there's still gonna be little snippets left, but for the most part, I'm gonna make it at least semi-hard. Kind of, but not. Hey, I'm out of here. Yeah, not much No Man's Sky going on. I'm just walking around rambling more than I realized. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting now, this next, it's always interesting, unfortunately. See what happens here now. Yeah, I don't know. I can't even guess anymore. Well, I know what's gonna happen. I kinda know what's gonna be attempted here. Obviously, there's gonna be some mad fuckery with the elections coming up in midterms. That's pretty obvious, I think. I guess my biggest, you know, hope in the world is that the people in charge in the military, the generals and the leaders, that they have a backbone and can see what the fuck's going on here, that we're basically being infiltrated from the inside our country by Russia and China. And probably Iran too, and Israel. Anyhow, yeah, I just, you know. I just wish all these hacking groups would actually do something fucking good for once. Like, why do you have to fucking hack the normal people? Why don't you go after fucking corporate America, laundering their money, scamming them of millions and billions? No, you fucking scammers are going after the old people, retired people, and the vulnerable people. Because you know what? You're fucking cowards just like everyone else. Mega people. Well, the funny thing is, I think the mega people are the ones who are scamming. Even I'm not cool with that. Fuck off. You want to take advantage of, like, vulnerable people. Just like, you know, Trump basically, that's what Trump's, I mean, Trump, man, he's been playing like Trump playbook, yo. I love it. Not. Sad. It's sad. Yeah. It's funny now I'm seeing more and more people talking about, oh man, 1984 is so starting to become so relevant. I'm like, no shit, it's been relevant for the last fucking 5 years. Big tech is fucking complicit in all of this. What do you think they're sucking up to the government? Government's sucking up to big tech so that they can just rewrite all history when we're all said and done here. But I don't think big tech realizes that they got kind of fucking stupid the bigger they get. And yeah, I mean, we're literally like getting like Ready Player One with the, you know, people getting in encampments and shit for fucking, oh my god. People watch more movies and read more books. Please watch V for Vendetta. That's a good one. That's a great movie. Very relevant. Please read about Anne Frank and the diaries. Because everything in that diary, her entries are like, could be literally mistaken for today's. A diary from a kid being targeted by ICE right now. Quite literally. You guys, everyone out there, do realize what they're fucking doing in Minnesota. They are literally masked fucking men with weapons coming in without warrants and disappearing fucking American citizens. Why aren't more people fucking pissed off? This is how democracy dies, yo. But you know what? Thank God the revolution will start in Minneapolis. You're welcome, America. We're doing what we can, but it ain't easy. I see everyone else trying out there, but we need you to try harder, man. Like, I don't know. We just need to shut the country down. General strike, man. We need a fucking somebody to grow a fucking pair of balls, a backbone, pull their hair out their asses, and actually stand up to what's going on here. This shit. All these fucking words talking. You know what, Democrats? If you get in power again, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Time to fucking right the ship, yo. If anyone should have been disappeared, it should have been every January 6th fucking insurrectionists. They're the ones that should be disappeared. They are the domestic terrorists. Hell, I think they should classify MAGA as a domestic terrorist group, man. The way they operate and how they're organized or not organized, I don't even know how they. I guess they are. Everything about them, it feels like a. I just like to think, you know, put things in perspective always. Even though MAGA will never give you a truthful answer, like you say, you know, something that Trump did, and say Obama did it, and then how do you react? Do you remember when you see something Trump just did recently that Obama did, and then just wait for their reaction? It is unbelievably awesome. And then you remind them, oh no, that was actually Trump last month. Oh, but it's different because he's Trump and we're in a cult. We love to do things in our own worst interests. Yes. Let me hurt myself. Let me punch myself in the face. It's literally the bicycle meme and the stick, and the guy putting the stick in the bicycle wheel. Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, there's still time. There's still time to redeem yourself. But just know this. All you mega twats, hats out there still, that haven't realized you're on the wrong side of history, or are the bad guys. Don't expect anyone to be all warm and welcome you back in. You realize that you need to atone for what you've done to this country and what you've become and what has happened. You will be shunned. And you know what? You will accept that because of the decisions you've made in this country. What you have forced this country into, what you have inflicted upon the majority that disagrees highly against your belief systems. Yeah. No, Mega, you're in a sphere. No one else. No one wants what you want. Just you guys. I mean, the independents are finally going to be coming out and voting this year. Finally. Fucking, this is your fault, independents, too, for not voting. We could have avoided all this shit if fucking people would have fucking voted. But God, dear God, no. Why would we want a black woman, right? Seriously, women out there that voted for Trump. You, my God. You are sad. Still time to save your soul before you're going to be directly tied to the next Gestapo, to the next Reich. Except at least the good thing about this Reich for all of us other people is that the person running it's like actually at the end phase instead of early in. I'd say probably 6 months to 1 year mortal expiration date on Trump based on his health. See his hands, how bloated they are? And the bruising? Blood thinners. You know why they give you blood thinners? Reduce the risk of stroke. Especially for those with dementia. I would know. My mom had dementia. I bet he's on some pretty damn good experimental Alzheimer prevention drugs too. It might be partially the reason why there's actually been breakthrough in Alzheimer drugs. Oh, by the way, just a reminder, his dad did have Alzheimer's. And you know, it is hereditary. And if you can't see that, but okay, if you don't think he does, if you're a Mega supporter, I ask you the next time he talks to watch the whole speech, all half hour to hour and a half of it. And if you can't make it through that hour and a half, well, there's a problem there, I think. Yeah, it's funny, like, you know, elections last year, I watched all the fucking Trump rallies, and I'm just like, holy fucking shit. How the hell is anyone believe this guy? And then I realized that none of his supporters actually watch his whole rallies. Like, and the shittiest part was fucking news media, man. They literally would just be making up shit that, like, oh, he inferred this, so I'm just gonna say Trump said this and this, when he did not say any of that. They're literally writing his, like, speeches for him after the fact that he just was rambling on and on and on and on, like me. But I'm not trying to be president either, so I'm a fucking YouTuber. Not even. I'm not even a YouTuber. I'm just kidding. I'm just a dude that likes to play No Man's Sky and chat. But, yeah, I don't know. Anywho. World, we're sorry. We've been trying. There's a lot of us in America that's been fucking just pissed off for fucking 15 years now. 20 years almost. Hell, since George Bush era, I've been pissed off at the Republicans. But now we just gotta make sure shit don't get any worse, yo. Like, finally actually get the rest of the people on board to, like, realizing that shit's fucked up. Yep. I don't know though. It's one of those things. Unfortunately, we're in a historical time period, even more so than a lot of the other ones. Like, there's a lot at stake right now. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that there isn't, because there is a lot at stake. Like, the future of America and democracy in the free world. Yeah. It's like the meme with, you know, the utopia or the dystopia. This is our moment of truth here, baby. The decisions and actions that we take in the next 2 years will define the future of humanity and the country. Not just the US, but the world and their decisions. Like, I've been saying for the last fucking 20 years, like, since I've been 20, I've been telling people, like, guys, the next 50 years are going to define humanity. Whether we are a species even, really, after this next 50 years. So we have so many things that are coming to coalesce at the same time. The rapid advancement of technology, AI, combined with fucking mega, the re-rising of fascism and authoritarianism and communism, and yeah, and climate change. Yeah, fuck around, find out. We're at the final part right now about the whole climate thing. And yeah, global warming, that was the worst name for it ever. Should have been called climate change. Fucking horrible name. Nonetheless, yeah. Ask the South how it is out there. Think there's any climate change? Ooh, we're in a Gek one. Yep, we show mercy. Of course we show mercy. Like I say, you know. Fuck Mega. But I will eventually forgive you. But it's gonna take time. Any Mega person that, you know, finally admits that they're wrong, you cannot expect us that have been telling you forever that you're fucking on the wrong side. You cannot expect us to just take you with open arms, cause yeah, you fucked up pretty big. And look where we are. So you need to fucking own that and live with that. And then eventually, after some time, we'll take you back in. But we just need you to sincerely say that you fucked up and we're fucking a horrible person and that you're gonna be actually a real fucking human. You do that, and I will give you another chance any day. Gladly give you another chance. Welcome you back into the real world, to, you know, humanity again. Being a human. The reality is what Mega wants, they want to hurt people, even at their own expense. They don't care. They just want to hate for the fact that they can hate. They just want to hate. They just want to hate, you know? Yeah, so shake it off, yo. I don't know. I tried to find one of those Guardian things too. I haven't found one of those ever. I'm on the right planet type, and I just love that background there. So yeah. Sorry, it's like I prefaced it in my screen. If anyone's even watching, you know, it's like I'm just gonna be ranting about America and Minnesota because I'm fucking in Minnesota, and I just want to be like all those fucking people saying that the protesters are paid. Fuck off, fuck you. No, we weren't. I didn't get paid. That's for sure. I don't know. They have like 50 million to give out, or $100 per person, 50,000 people. What's that at? $500,000 to pay for the protesters? Man, how did they organize payments too? That's like the logistics of that is amazing, yo. Like, and how they arranged for all the protesters to have different signs, be wearing different outfits, having family members with of all generations, and convince them to go out in 9 below weather with 35 below wind chills. Man, they're good. They must have paid them really good. /S sarcasm. No, fuck off. There are no paid protesters. You don't need to pay us. We're passionate enough. We're Minnesotans, man. Fucking, honestly, all of us that went out protesting the last Fridays when it's been negative below weather, we've all been like, hey, you know what? We finally get to fucking test that really cold weather gear we bought. Because here's the funny thing. All of us Minnesotans, we have gear in our closets that will handle up to 20 below weather. We just never wear it or get a chance to. But you know what this last Friday and the Friday before and the protest did? It's like, hey guys, we get to finally get to test all this shit we bought a long time ago and see if it works. And I perfected. After these last Fridays, I know exactly what I need to wear to be warm and comfortable for hours in the cold. So thank you. Thank you, Ice, for allowing us to strategically figure out what kind of garments we need to wear in cold weather and being out in it. You're just helping us with our logistics and our testing of our gear. Also, it tested, you know, how we can implement face masks in the cold weather, how feasible it is to have them around, and, yeah. And the best part about the cold weather is that outside agitators are fucking pussies. They can't handle that shit. There's no outside agitator. Notice how there's no broken windows with 50,000 people walking downtown Minneapolis 2 Fridays in a row? You know why? No outside agitators. You know what happened in George Floyd days? Outside agitators started all the fucking shit. Actually, it was even proven in court. The Proud Boys, which I think is hilarious. I was watching a video talking about this, that a bunch of fucking right-wingers are calling themselves Proud Boys. Like, that's the gayest fucking name for a group ever. Like, seriously, and they're against gay people, which, you know what that they say about that, the thing you're... Oh my god, it's just hilarious. Proud Boys, you sure are some proud boys. Not proud men even, proud boys. Funny. Funny, I tell you. It's just hilarious. I mean, here's a fun thing to think about too, like, you know, okay, another point to be made about Minnesota. We're Minnesotans. You know what we do in Minnesota? There's a lot of hunting of deer, geese, all kinds of seasons of hunting and fishing in this state. So guess what? Every single fucking person in this state has a gun. At least one shotgun, probably. If not a shotgun, a 22. For vermin, or some kind of vermin gun. I mean... all 50,000 people down from Minneapolis. Now imagine if every single one of those motherfuckers had a 12-gauge shotgun. I think maybe ICE would be a little more worried about us. Like, they don't we're still in a very peaceful phase of our protesting right now, and we don't anticipate to have to go away from this phase of protesting, but if cards are played and situations get really bad, I don't think I want to be ICE. Because again, we outnumber you. 100 to 1. And you know what? Unlike you, a lot of people are actively using their guns for hunting and skeet shooting and all that stuff. So yeah. Again, it's like that side thinks that they're the only ones that own weapons or know how to shoot a gun. Like, my friends are we're all libtards, for the most part, and yeah. And we are all, I think, if I do my math correct, we do all own firearms legally for hunting or for skeet shooting or whatever, and yeah, so. And let's just say that I know a couple of my buddies, they have way too many guns. They have huge fucking safes and stuff. Because they actually do lock their guns up too. Even though my one buddy, oh my god. When I first met him, he was a hardcore gun nut. Like, he's kind of like a middle ground guy. He's more libertarian than he is democratic or liberal. He that guy. But nonetheless, he used to sleep with like a fucking 45 underneath his pillow. Then he had kids. It's like, yeah, no. There we have a really, really big gun safe with 2 locks on it. I'm like, that boy. So yeah, like, that's the funny thing, you know. Like, again, we do not want it to get to that point. Ever. No side wants that. We don't want that. Ever. With that being said, though, if push comes to shove or push comes to shooting again, more and more of it, there comes a point where enough is enough. What up, Mito? Sorry, buddy, I'm just kind of ranting and raving about the Minneapolis shit since, you know, that's where I live, yo. I'm doing good, considering, you know. I've been to quite a few protests. Last night I went, or what night is it tonight? I guess, yeah, Sunday night I went to that Alex Preddy memorial by the VA Medical Center here, the official one, where he worked. And that was a nice, very nice night of good energy there. Sad, of course, but a lot of hope. Because you know what? When you go to things like that, you feel validated in how you're feeling towards what's happening in the world. Like, you kind of, for a long time there, I would sit in my condo, watch news, YouTube, Reddit, just think, man, I must be just fucking crazy. Maybe I'm the only crazy one here, because this is fucking nuts. This is so insane. Like, this should not be happening. But then I finally went to protests, the first ones they had, the big ones after Renee Good shooting and everything, and killing, murdering, executing. And it helped a lot. It gives you hope when you see a crowd of people with signs and they're just pissed off and they are fed up. It validates that you are on the right side of history and humanity, and that there are lots of good people out there that are very fucking pissed off and gonna do even more than maybe you are gonna do. So that's the best part about protesting. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna change anything that day of protest, but you know what? We're gonna show everyone else that maybe that is afraid to come out that that you're not alone out there, that there are lots of people. The majority of Americans feel the way you feel of what's happening right now, that this is fucked. That is like literally America trying to become Nazi Germany of the 30s. These are exactly the actions that happened in history in the 30s that led to Nazi Germany. Fucking the last, 8 years have been like a blueprint for how Nazi Germany became about. MAGA was the fucking catalyst. That was like the fucking Hitler's youth club. Oh, God, like. And the problem, too, is that they played it so good, the people that are, organizing MAGA, that they got it so, their own supporters were literally doing things that would voting for things or acting in ways that would actively hurt themselves and make it so that their supporters wouldn't even think about those things. They basically, what MAGA really wants is just to make their supporting group angry about everything. So angry that they forget about what really is, what was the point to start with, why are you so angry? Oh, you're so angry and been so angry for so long, you forgot why you're fucking angry even. And why are you so angry? Yeah, you know it, my man, Mito. Fuck Nazis. Fuck us. But it's funny, the MAGA group their thing is, they're not about anything getting better. It's all about making things shittier for everyone they don't like. That's the platform for MAGA. Make shit worse for people I don't like, not make anything better for everyone else. Which, man, they're good at it, though. They are the kings of gaslighting. I just gotta say. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck people everyone that fucking exploits the most vulnerable in our society. That's the thing that got me, last year and year before. Republicans and MAGA attacking transsexual people. The 0.02% of American society you're attacking that's already being attacked actively up to the point of it. Seriously, people. Bully much? You're a big motherfucking bully. That's all you fucking are. And you know what? The rest of, American society that's not MAGA has been very cordial very cordial considering what we could be to you all, you know? We just do no contact NC, man. It's like, because we know these are like people that were once good people, maybe, or maybe had some logical thinking or an actual brain of their own without having to rely on herd mentality. So we want to try to be quote-unquote kosher about it. But I think there's comes to a point in life where if a person's been on Mega person for 10 years or more, they're lost. There's no more point in wasting our energy trying to redeem them. Hey, it's me, though. And we just gotta move on. You know? And maybe hope that they see the ills of their ways, or I guess, you know. That's like how I deal with my sister. We don't talk religion, but I have no respect for her whatsoever. I think it's a fucking joke. She's a religious one, which is fucking hilarious. She's the kind of religious people that says, bless God for blah blah blah. I'm like, nope. God had nothing to do with that. That was all the person that did that. Fuck off. Stop undermining people by saying, bless God. That's bullshit, yo. What up, Mito? Let me give my wave. My thumbs up here. I'm just wandering around ranting, so. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. It's been a while. Sorry, I've been kind of busy with the whole, like, ice killing Minnesotans and protesting about and shit. Oh, by the way, I'm part of the group right now that's trying. We're taking back Mega. The flag is not your symbol anymore and never was. We own that. We have the right to own that. So I've been taking a flag to every protest I go to, because you know what? It's our symbol. It always has been, because we're the true motherfucking Americans fighting for America. So we get to use the flag. You can go ahead and keep using your fucking Confederate flag, you piece of shit, Mega. Because that seems so fitting. So fitting indeed. Mega. AKA, I'm a motherfucking racist, and I just want to be surrounded by more racists. Even though I don't think I'm a racist, but yet I'm still a racist. Like, more like, I'm a fucking idiotic. I'm a motherfucking racist naturalist. That's what it is. Who's ignorant about how the real world works, and have no idea how the actual American system works either. Most of the Mega people are actually the ones on the system that they're trying to take away, which is fucking hilarious. Like 2027's later this year is gonna be a bad motherfucking time for a lot of everybody. Anyone on ACA, aka Obamacare, aka Affordable Care Act. Y'all, I think I'm fucked. Well, actually, I'm a medical assistant because I don't even make any money. Like, I'm like, the amount of money I make a year classifies me as, I'm literally poverty level income levels. Oh yeah, baby, living the good life. Oh, look at Vito. I'm gonna go hang out in his stuff. And I'll go ride around with him. He'll fly me around while I rant. Oh, jeez. I was sure about those. Let's let it load in. Okay, there we go. We're good. But yeah, no, like I think people actually are realizing now. But yeah, there's some. Oh shit! I gotta wait for it to spawn in. Floor hasn't come in yet, buddy. Let's see. Maybe it has. Nope. Yeah. Let me. If I can get up to. Rocket boots. Okay, rocket boots and base. There we go. Okay, if I get up on the second floor. Nope. That's. Yeah, I'll try this again here. It's funny, the floor's not loading in all the way. Okay, let's see here. Can I melee punch to it? Come on. Ah, sucks because the physics inside the way they treat physics inside of Corvettes kind of. Oh, treats the Corvette like a little baby planet. Oh yeah, let's go up here. But yeah, so. There's going to be some pretty bad shit happening this year with your healthcare. If you're on any kind of government assistance, you're going to be hurting. Yeah, it kind of is, Mito. Sorry, buddy. I'm going to go wander around the planet, try to find one of those guardian things while I ramble here and rant. Yeah, I couldn't get your bottom floor of the Corvette to spawn in yet, but I think it might be maybe now. Now I gotta wait. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're good. We're good now. I'm in. Cuckoo. Carry on, my wayward son. Oh man, all I know is like there's been some pretty fucking fire ass songs on from Minnesota. Hang on, Skinner. I'm gonna quick actually. What's up, dude? I'm gonna quick use the bathroom here. 1 second. I'm gonna sit down and shift here. Now I'm gonna find the music, some of the protest songs I found on YouTube that people are making for Minnesota. Be right back. Oh my god, I feel like I just fucking peed like a pot of coffee. I guess I haven't drank about that in the last hour. Oh, thanks, Mito, for flying us around, dude. Cool. Should go sit over here actually, properly. So, but yeah, yeah, some really good music out there. That was crazy when I was, oh my god, we went down for, Jesus Christ, man. I'll be honest, like, this last month has been wild. Okay, let me get my calendar open because I have no idea fucking the timeline right now of anything. The world's been so fucking wild. Okay, yeah, Renee Good was killed on, oh my god, hang on, wrong month. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, January 7th, less than a month ago. I guess I'm gonna camera less. Oh, I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a bad spot. So yeah, literally January 7th was the day that Renee Good got executed. And then Alex Purdy was killed on the 24th, a Saturday. Yeah, crazy shit, yo. Oh, sorry. My camera's all weird right now. But, yeah, it's, man, hang on, I'm gonna play some music. I don't care, whatever YouTube does with my shit here, whatever. Screw off, YouTube. Fucking, they'll throw a copyright thing on anything these days. Oh yeah, one of my well, obviously we got the new classic out. The good old, oh hang on, I don't have the right, oh no, wrong phone. Son of a biscuit. I am ill prepared. Wait, hey, I'd sit in this couch, but my camera's gonna do the whole weird bounce thing. Oh yeah, I'll just bring it back to my computer back here. Yeah, I actually ordered an Osmo Pocket 2, so I might start, I don't know. Well, I don't know if I'm going to live stream any of the protests. I'm just going to take video with it and then post it after. Like I said, I don't like bringing my cell phone. So here's the thing, if you're going to bring a cell phone with you guys, well, bring a burner one that doesn't have any social media networks on it. They're basically trying to take what they're doing with ICE if they're actually at protests around nearby. They're basically using Palantir software to try to capture your eye. They're basically trying to pretend like they're shit is a cell tower, so your phone connects to it, and then it will instantly capture all the information that your cell phone will communicate to the tower, like the MAC address of your cell phone, SIM card, cellular data modem, IP address, phone number, carrier, and then basically what they do is they take that information, run through probably a few database queries, search items, cross-reference it with a bunch of leaked shit on the dark web, and boom! Next thing you know, you'll get like about 50 invalid login requests to your ship. So I actually talked to somebody that had this happen at the protest. And they're like, yeah, I brought my phone last time. And by the time I got home that day, there were fucking massive amounts of like invalid logins or 2FA requests or whatever. Like, ooh, dude. But I think that was mainly, they were at the protest right after Alex Preddy was killed. So that was like active ICE going on there, so they had all the fucking tools. Yeah, my plan here is to actually try to get my hands on the tools that ICE is using. As a company, you can actually purchase their services and for private sector. I have a company kind of, actually, my side computer company, but it's a lot of money. I don't have that much money. I don't even know what I'd do with it. Just to see how the system works, I guess. Okay, here we go. This is the Bruce Springsteen, Streets of Minnesota. I'm not sure if you can hear it or not, but here we go. I'm gonna crank this bitch, yo.
Winter's ice and cold down the Glen Avenue, a city of flame fought fire and ice beneath an occupier's boots. King Trump's private army from the DHS, guns belted to their coast, came to Minneapolis to enforce the law, or so their story goes. Against smoke and rubber bullets in the dawn's early light, citizens stood for justice, their voices ringing through the night. And there were bloody footprints where mercy should have stood. And 2 dead left to die on snow-filled streets. Alex Preddy and oh, Minneapolis, I hear your voice singing through the bloody mist. We'll take our stand for this land and the stranger in our midst. Here in our home, they killed and wronged in the winter 26. We'll remember the names of those who died on the streets of Minneapolis. Trump's thugs beat upon his face and his chest. Then we heard the gunshots, and Alex Preddy lay in the snow dead. Clean self-defense, just don't believe your voice. It's like bones and knees and whistles and frowns against Miller and Norms to lose. We'll remember the names of those who died on the streets of Minneapolis. They say they're here to uphold the law, but they trample on our rights. If your skin is black or brown, my friend, you can be questioned or deported on sight. In our chance of ice,
Extreme night temperature detected.
Broken glass and bloody tears on the streets of
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play one of my favorite ones is by Scared Ketchup. It's called Ice Fuck You, a protest song from Minneapolis. It's a great video too, actually. Has footage from all the protests and all the crazy shit happening. So here you are, y'all. Hope it's not too loud. My bad. Ah, fail. Here we go. Okay, let me get this bitch going, yo. This is a catchy song too, yo. Scared Ketchup. Check them out. My town, the broken clouds. It's fuck you. Fuck you.
and seals, or rolled up dogs that kills on field. They stir the pot, they cry chaos, light the fuse, then play the boss.
Yeah, we had Bruce Springsteen and Tom Morello in town on Friday. I fuck you. Fuck you, we walk down the big same sound. Fuck you. Very good. Towns. Fuck you. Let's fuck you. Alright, there we go. That's enough music there. That was a good song though. Ice Fuck You. It's catchy as hell. Actually, it's funny, I heard people at the protest singing it. I was like, ah, what is that song? Then I found it, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a winner. Well, if anything, there'd be some great music, I guess, as a side, I guess, a consequence of all this. Oh, whoa, what's going on here? Oh, nah. Stupid. Got one of those eggs. Yeah, pretty crazy. Yeah, that Ice Fuck You song has it's a good video actually. It has all the footage from the protests and everything going on or whatever. So it's kind of yeah, it's kind of like I was saying too. You know, I've been capturing lots of stuff on the internet, like videos, newscasts, live broadcasts. Just cause I have a feeling, like, you know, I've been reading 1984. There's a reason why I've been reading that badly out loud on my channel, is bring awareness to people of what is happening right now. This is like, what's happening is it's like the blueprints of how to create a dystopian society. Quite literally every fucking movie about dystopias. Right now, we're at the beginnings of every horrible dystopian movie's plot. This is the world before shit gets to be dystopian. So, we gotta stand up and make sure we don't let the reality happen. I don't know, I kinda like, you know, freedoms in life. You know? I don't know about you guys, I kinda like having rights and stuff. It's kinda nice. I haven't been back to Planet Blue Awesome in a while, so here we'll go hang out the baker at the Welcome Center. God, I think we have about 12 bases now on this planet or more. Some pretty crazy ones too at times. Sorry, Mito, I totally abandoned you, my friend. I know where he lives though. He has the super sweet base. The office and the pool, the museum and the pool. Yeah, I guess the biggest thing I wish for at the moment was that we had a better chain line of communication or way to organize right now, which is lacking. And it sucks too, whenever you try to like go anywhere on Reddit and like suggest stuff, you always have all the fucking trolls come out and people are so apathetic about, oh, what difference does it matter? It's like, you know what? People like you that say it doesn't matter are the ones why we are where we are. You're the motherfuckers that never went out and voted last year and said, oh, what difference does it matter? Well, yeah, look what happened. Thank you. So I'll be honest, you know, I blame MAGA for it a lot. But I also blame all the fucking people that didn't vote or participate last year, you fucking idiots. This is your fault. This is partially your fault. Just know that. Did you vote last year? No? You're at fault. But it doesn't matter. Fuck off. That's like I tell people, you know, like if I'm gonna get in a political argument with someone, I always ask them before we even get started. I'm like, okay, before we get any further, I gotta ask you one question first. Did you vote last year? Or whatever. No. Like, well, whatever you say, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter, because you have no... your opinions mean nothing because you didn't even vote. So you didn't participate, so I don't even have to listen to you. But I will listen to you because I respect you, but I'm not going to give your line of reasoning any credibility, because you don't vote, you got nothing. You have no right to any opinions because you didn't even participate. Then you get the people like, oh, that was how I participated by not. Like, oh yeah, great. That's gonna really get a lot done, isn't it? It's the easiest, most passive thing you can fucking do is vote. You can vote by fucking mail. All you gotta do is go online, sign up for mail-in voting. It takes literally 3 seconds. I just get so sick of people being so fucking lazy anymore. Like, I always hear, people bitching about stuff like, oh, I wish I could save money doing this and this. I'm like, well, you can just... Like, someone talk, for example, like cell phone bills. Like, I don't know how people pay more than $100 a month for your cell phone. What the fuck are you doing, people? I mean, if you have a family, I get it, but if you're one person, single person, you pay more than $100 for your cell phone bill every month, you're an idiot. They're so... Hey, you can pay $45 a month for unlimited data and also have an Apple Watch plan on Visible. That's Verizon basically prepaid. It's better than Verizon prepaid, trust me, because I just am migrating from Verizon prepaid to Visible right now myself. Even though I pay the same amount of money, but with Visible you get unlimited data. I think if you go over 2 gigs a day, they throttle you the rest of that day to 3G, but versus my plan I pay same month where I only get 10, 15 gigs total per month, which I never use anyways. But anywho, I'm just sick of people saying they're gonna do shit when it's so fucking easy to do and not doing it. Like, I'm sorry, your excuses are fucking weak. Nowadays, now I mean even more so. It's like, you can't be bothered to do your part to try to stop the destruction of democracy. Well, I don't know if I can even validate your opinions as being valid. To me, I don't even give a fuck what you think, actually, then. If you don't participate, you don't have a say. Yeah. I kind of wish I could just live in this planet. This wouldn't be bad. I have good neighbors here, too. How ironic, isn't it? How fitting. This is like a planet that is full of just awesome random strangers I met playing this game. That says a lot about society, and a lot is a very good analogy to how Minnesota's been this last month. Like, everyone looking out for each other, and yeah. Through the shittiest times, we find, you know, in the darkest hour, you see the true nature of humans and people. You know? So in a way, this month here, unfortunately, is a litmus test for morality in this country of who knows what is right and what is wrong. And that after this, we are gonna fucking hold you accountable for it too. I'll be very happy to see a lot of MAGA people say they were maybe actually renounce and step back from it. But don't again expect us to have open arms hugging and congratulating you. No, fuck you. About fucking time you woke up. We're gonna welcome you back, but it's not gonna be with open arms. You can't expect that if you're a MAGA person. Because you fucking just basically spat on us and insulted us and told us we were horrible fucking humans and did everything in your power to make it so that we would be hurt. And you would gain nothing from it, so. I appreciate that, you know, you're gonna actually be real and start changing to become non-MAGA and really realize how bad it was. Good for you, but again, we don't owe you anything. You owe us everything for what you did to this country. Be a fucking adult and accept your blame. Consequences, people. It's like this MAGA people didn't think there were consequences for their actions. And oh boy. It's not going to just be the people, it's going to be the companies coming up too that are going to start seeing the wrath of the people. Not through any, and the only way we're going to show the wrath is through financial means. We're just not going to buy shit anymore. Good luck selling shit, companies, especially ones that are horrible. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like, it's like the Republicans forgot that the country is actually ran by the citizens, not just, you know, MAGA. Oh, Republicans, you fucking idiots. You have a moment right now to come out looking better than you should right now. Just by doing the fucking right thing. Yet they don't. Isn't that hilarious? Like, you have this is the biggest out you can ever have and kind of save face a little bit, but not. But yet you don't want to take it. You're gonna wish you took it a month from now. Every Republican fucking political figure is gonna wish that they changed their viewpoints, I think, sooner than later. The tide's turning. I mean, look at fucking Texas, that election in the North District. Oh my god. Democrats destroyed them with spending 1/20th of the money that they spent. No, it's funny, my feed has been showing me a lot more hilarious videos of MAGA turning. MAGA finally realizing that we are the bad guy. No shit, yo. You think doing what you're doing is a good thing? Now that, yeah, it's like, it's good to see that there's some common sense coming back to America slowly. I'm not gonna call it a victory, obviously, yet. Not even close. I mean, this ICE thing it's more than anything. It's like every conflict ever in the world. It's a game of attrition. The attrition isn't necessarily for us protesters. The attrition is peaceful protests, not engaging physically, violently, verbally only, passively. You know what? They forgot to realize that Minnesotans are the biggest passive-aggressive motherfuckers out there, man. Minnesota noise is Minnesota passive-aggressive, yo. We are motherfucking petty motherfuckers. It's cold up here, yo. You don't fuck with people from a cold area in the cold. I mean, haven't you learned anything from history and Russians and every country that's tried to do this? I know why they didn't do it in summer, because they thought more people would show up. They didn't think that Minnesotans would come out. They thought that we were just a bunch of Scandinavian, reclusive, nice, jolly people. Oh god, they don't realize it. Don't piss off the Minnesotans. We're fucking petty. We will get petty. Like, oh. We live here. We live in the cold. For 7 months of the year, mostly. Hell, it got to like 10 above yesterday. I was like, holy shit, heat wave. Then when I got out to the vigil for Alex Preddy, I'm like, oh, never mind, it's still cold. Thankfully, though, being Minnesotan, I brought extra stuff with me and just quickly put more warm clothes on in the train on the way there. So, but yeah, no. I really hope this week's a boring week in regards to ICE interactions. They're still out there, motherfucker. Still fucking mass men taking American citizens out of their homes. I can't believe I'm saying that shit right now. You know, isn't that fucking crazy to say that? We literally have a Gestapo running around in America right now that's literally being promoted by the president and the cabinet. We quite literally have a dementia-riddled wannabe Hitler running around and running our country. What the actual fuck, yo? Seriously. Kids, where are you young people? Why aren't you more pissed off that we let a dementia-run fucking old dude that has no inklings of caring about your future, because he's dead in the next year, probably, based on his health? I mean, I'd be surprised if he makes it till January, because he's getting towards end game and dementia, I can tell. He's getting even crazier. His hands and the way he's walking. Oh, yeah. Dementia's gonna take that brain of his even more so this year. I bet you we start seeing less and less of Trump too in the public, starting probably now. Because, yeah. I mean, especially after a whole shitting himself in like fucking public in the middle of a meeting. I know it's not nice to laugh about that kind of stuff. If it was anyone else, I'd feel pretty bad, but for Trump, it's well deserved. Yeah, the karma runs deep with him. Like, everything bad can happen to him, and it still wouldn't be karma enough, honestly. Like, I don't think there's the craziest thing about all of this is that the Trump family has how many billions have they made since he's been in office? Like, the shit that the Trumps get away with, like, just think if Obama or Biden or anybody, any Democratic president ever pulled 1/5 the shit that Trump's pulling. They'd be fucking marching on the Capitol with their guns again, those insurrectionists. Yep. Kinda crazy. Yeah, it's funny, like, in Minnesota this last month, surprise, surprise, the number of gun sales has dramatically increased. Yeah, the amount of conceal and carry permits has dramatically increased too. I don't know, I think 24% or something over last year or something like that. I don't know. I take that number back because I don't know it. But it's, yeah, it's pretty obvious why. I mean, people are kind of worried about the future and what we need to do. Like I say, I hope for the best, but I also prepare for the worst. That's just being smart. I'm an optimist in life, more realist nowadays, a little more pessimist actually this month, but I think it's to be expected with the shit that's happening in my town here, or area. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna probably go to the gun range again, test out all my stuff. It's been a few years since I've been to the range. Yeah, it's funny, I have like LRAD protection already indirectly from all my gun range gear I have. It's a funny thing too. That's like when I go to the gun range, it's kind of like I play, obviously a lot of video games my whole life. I have and tons of shooters in the day, and yeah, you know what? I don't care how good you are in a video game. Shooting a real gun in real life ain't nothing like a video game. People that think that they can get someone with a headshot from 40 feet away. Yeah, right. The reality is, if you're ever forced to ever use your gun, the best idea is body shots. You're not going fancy shooting in the head or the leg, or you're going chest. You're going for mass. That's just no one rule. Self-defense if you have to use your gun. Yeah, I actually had my conceal and carry permit for 5 years there for a while, and never carried ever, because no thank you. That's just too many variables to go the wrong way, in my opinion. Not for I. Anyone else? Go right ahead. Not for me, though. But I mainly just got it so I could, you have to get a purchase permit from the sheriff in our county in Minnesota to purchase a handgun, so I figured since I had to do that, I might as well just get my conceal and carry, because that also gives you a permit to purchase. Again, to note, that is only required for handguns in Minnesota. Long guns, you can just go out and purchase those. They do a background check and all that stuff. Fill out the 1065, I think, form or whatever, 1064. Can't remember what it was. No, 1160. I don't know. Whatever the form is. The background check form they do, or whatever. So yeah, like, $800? Yeah, you can go down to the gun shop here in Minneapolis and buy yourself an AR-15 if you want. Which actually quite a few of my buddies actually have those, and I've shot those a few times, and they're, like I say all the time, they are fucking scary, easy to shoot. Like, first time I shot one my buddy had, I had no idea. I thought it was gonna kick like a motherfucker, because I've shot in 40 cal before, and holy shit. Yeah, that will, what did I shoot? I haven't shot 50 cal yet, so that's crazy. But, yeah, like, I was like, okay, like, my buddy's like, hey, you want to shoot my AR-15? I'm like, I've never shot one before. Yeah, let's do it. Got all ready for me, showed me how to use it, safety and everything, all that good stuff, the training you should get. Went up, put the target about 30 feet, like, pulled off, like, 10 rounds, 0 kick, fucking grouped it within an inch and a half my first try shooting that thing. I'm just like, holy fuck, that is scary how easy this is to shoot well. Like, yeah. So, maybe I'll add an AR-15 to my collection at some point. Like I said, the right, Mega, they just think all the gun nuts are, the 2FA gun nuts are all Republicans and Mega, but I like guns. I don't make it my personality, though, I make computers my personality. Plus, I don't really shoot them anyways. I mean, for a while there, my friends and I used to go, like, to the range. A couple of my buddies loved doing that, so we kind of made that our social gathering for a while there. And yeah, I went to the range, like, a lot, and you know what? I still suck. So yeah, I am not a military guy at all, I realize. I'm a technology logistics dude. If my skills are needed for anything coming in the future, it'll be in that regard. Which is actually something I'm working on right now, is finding a better way to communicate peer-to-peer securely without relying upon the internet. There's several like peer-to-peer based communication apps out there, but they're all made by big companies. I just don't know how to. My problem is I don't truly know a language to code in yet. Still. So it's true. I guess that my thing with software is I'm better at conceptualizing, blueprinting out software, how it works, and functionality and testing it, versus actually writing the code, unfortunately. Look at me, I'm moonwalking. Oh, I kind of lost. But yeah. So yeah, there we are. Crazy life we're in right now. Yeah, honestly, if I would have any advice for anyone out there, stock up on supplies now. If you want to buy something major technology-wise, electronics, buy it now. Nothing's getting cheaper. Nothing's getting easy. Everything's going to get hard to get. We don't know how global trade agreements are going to go in the future. So if you're looking to buy that whatever, now is probably the best time to buy it, honestly. Because things are going to get really fucked up soon. Even more so, like, supply chains. Society is going to get interrupted. And that's what we have to do in order for a change to come about. So, like I said, I've made my last purchases this week here. My last ones I could use for the next couple of years. So, I got my protesting camera and a little retro gaming console, and that will be the last luxury items I plan to buy for the next, who knows how long. So yes, that's my thoughts at least. You'll think me? I mean, I bought up like storage 5 years ago. Lots of storage. Because I knew it was going to happen, and look at it now. Sure glad I bought that 4TB NVMe drive for my PS5 Pro ahead of time. I bought that when I got my PS5 original one. Only paid $180 for that. Now it's like $500 and $600 for that one of those things. It's crazy. And fucking AI, man. Fuck that. You know what, though? You know, the next thing that's going to happen here, I foresee, we're going to start attacking data centers eventually, aren't we? Well, that's like part of this whole thing. The complicit nature of big tech and all of this is happening. Like, people are finally putting it together that, I mean, they literally have been getting bribed by Trump. Look at Amazon and Melania's movie. $75 million bribe. Man, I wish I could get away with breaking law openly like that. Nope. I still gotta pay taxes. Maybe. Actually, no, I don't. I don't think nope, I didn't make enough to even have to pay taxes this year. Isn't that crazy? Actually, I don't feel like that one. Let's go here and fix that building up. Okay, I'm running out of rambling. It felt good. I had to get off my chest again. It's been a crazy week. Been a crazy week again. God, it's been a crazy week. Feels like this last month has been 6 months, but then I was talking. I talked to my friends and we're like, yeah, it's been about a month. So I think tomorrow I'm gonna go up and protest at the Whipple building. Even if it's just me and my flag and me sitting there not doing much of anything, I'm still gonna yell "fuck ICE." Hopefully I don't get taken. Okay, if I don't stream tomorrow night, alert people. I don't know who. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, when I've been protesting, I've been going to the big ones, honestly, because, I mean, I'm Asian, so I don't have to worry as much, but, again, being adopted and naturalized, I do carry my, I don't want to, but I do carry my passport card around, which is fucking bonkers that I gotta fucking carry my passport card around. Papers, please. Jesus fucking Christ. Right? That one up, yo. No. Sad that we are literally repeating history in a year. But this time we can maybe... we can't let this one. We can't lose 21 million humans again over bullshit, stupid things. Over one arrogant motherfucker's dementia. Or a small percentage of racist Americans that want to claim nationality as a excuse for being racist. Now it's not even racist, it's like being anti-human. And the funny thing is, you know what? 10 years from now, society's gonna be like, man, we need more fucking humans, yo. We should have been killing all those humans off. So that is the reality, is that we peaked as a species, I feel, in total population. Like 2000 era, like these last 20 years are peak population levels for humanity. It's only going to get less of us as time goes with the way climate change is affecting us. And the arrogance of us humans still too, that we realize that we still haven't figured out that we have to kind of live, although the world hands it to us, like we can't be putting fucking homes in the middle of forests, dudes. We gotta keep fucking burning the burns going at time, the natural ones. So we don't have fucking powder keg fires like we did the last couple of years. We just gotta stop letting the rich people tell us what to do. Because they're just all about fucking money. So I don't get what the point of money is if there's no humans or nothing to buy. Like, there's no the lack of long-term thinking is just falling anymore. Especially at a corporate level, at that level. Like, look at Microsoft. We all saw this, us in IT, the year that they killed QC and development in-house in 2013. That was the moment Microsoft started their shit and shitification. But you know what? Good. Just gives more market, I guess, share to Mac OS, and it actually makes the Linux desktop, maybe finally this could be the year of the Linux desktop. Like, they're really trying to make Linux a popular OS, Microsoft, with their shit. Just baffles me. That's a funny thing, though. This is like Microsoft, par for the course for Microsoft. As a tech guy, I've seen all the Microsoft shit. They fucking own the mobile sector, and they failed to capture it because of their own fucking arrogance and inability to think outside their box. Hello, Pocket PC 2000. Hello, Pocket PC 2002. Hello, Pocket PC 2002 Smartphone Edition. Hello, Windows Mobile. Windows 5. Windows Mobile 6. Windows Mobile 6.5. I've used all these, by the way. Windows Phone 7. Windows Phone 7.1? Yeah. And that was their best OS, is Windows Phone. And they fucked it up. You know why? Because they're too goddamn cheap to actually pay some developers to make actual Windows Phone apps from, like, Instagram and Facebook. Nope. They didn't want to pay them. All they would have had to do is spend $5 million with the 10 major top apps and promoting them and paying them to make a native Windows Phone app, and they would have actually been a player in the game, I think. Because the UI for Windows Phone was very sweet. There's a very minimalistic design based upon the Zune MP3 player, which I don't know if you got. I use one of those too and have one of those even. Like I said, I'm an old motherfucking tech guy. It's been around since... I've been dabbling in all the cutting edge tech since 2000, so... There's a reason why I'm so bored right now with technology, because it's all shit. Seriously is. I mean, except for ARM-based processors, fucking right on, yo. Finally. We got some good-ass processors, and efficient ones. But everything else fucking sucks. Like, the fact that... Yeah, I don't know, man. So, I just want to say that I still have hope in the kids. I just want them to get angry. I just want them to realize what's happening right now and how it doesn't really, it affects me, but not really as much as it affects them. And they need to be more pissed off and more aware of what's going on. Start actually fucking acting and stop being indifferent about it. Stop being so apathetic. Yeah, nothing happens when you don't do anything. When you just sit in your fucking phone scrolling and bitching about and whining about how I can't make friends and I can't connect with people. I get it, it sucks. Technology has fucked you over big time. Taking away all the social spaces we used to have. Like, I remember I was watching a video talking about that. The risk-free social zones, you know, like places you have where you can just go, like, like, food market areas where you just go and get something to eat, and then there's a possibility you could actually run into someone of the opposite sex that you're attracted to and strike up a relationship that way, organically, without having to try to be looking for it, you know? Young people don't have that right now. All the old people, sorry, I tried to fight for you, took all that shit away because they felt like, oh my god, kids are loitering. It's like, what the fuck did all you old people do when you were younger? We all fucking loitered. Like, I was thinking about my 20s. What I did when I was in my 20s, I didn't have any money, me and my friends. All we did was go buy some cheap beer and hang out at someone's house, or smoke a bunch of weed behind a warehouse and play hacky sack after work, and then go walk around and swing on swing sets in parks at like midnight, and getting yelled at by cops. I mean, now if kids were to do that, they would be like, holy shit, there's a bunch of kids fucking forming a gang or something, and there's some kids being sus. It's like, dudes, you bitch about kids not having social skills, but you take away everything, all the places and things that they can use to be social. And then you take away even the greatest thing ever, that's hope. Like, I was a kid, I get it, man. I'm sorry, young people. I'm so sorry that our old people fucking suck at times. Like, they don't see the plight that you're going through. They just think you're spoiled. Like, oh, when I was your kid your age. You know what? Fuck that argument about, I went through this shit, so all the generations have to go through this. No. How it works in a good society and culture is that the old people never want the young people to ever have to go through the shit they did. Because that's what we're trying to do, is trying to make it better for every generation. And if you're not, fuck you. Seriously. What is your point in this world? To make life miserable for people? If you want to go do that, go to an island and just find a bunch of people like yourself and just make each other miserable. Leave us alone. The rest of us just want to live our lives, enjoy the moments we're allowed to enjoy. I don't know, and maybe not have to worry about getting shot on our way to the store, just because our skin's a little darker than yours. I just think the funniest thing about Americans and redneck fucking megas, they somehow feel like they earned their citizenship more than any immigrant has earned it ever. What did you have to do? Oh, your parents showed up on a fucking boat and signed a piece of paper with an X because they couldn't even fucking write, and they got to become a citizen in the late 1800s, early 1900s. Yeah, fuck off. You don't have any fucking clue. Because you know what? The immigrants that try to go through the system and do it right, it is so fucking hard. It is so hard to... And even the ones that did do it right, they're getting fucking deported. They're getting snatched by fucking masked Gestapo in the middle of the night. You know what's haunting? Is the sights, seeing the empty vehicles on fucking roads with the doors open, engines running, and no one inside of it. That is fucking scary. So, just so you know. And if you all are wondering if it's real, it's fucking real. It's so fucking real. There's a reason why I've streamed after both the shootings that same day purposely. So I would capture all the local news as it was happening to catch the narratives and how they changed. And I literally caught the narrative change of the Alex Preddy shooting that day of. I streamed starting at like 2 p.m. that day. And I got the whole shift. I mean, our local news sounded pretty good initially. Like, they you know, were like, that looked like murder. I'm like, well, Jesus Christ, yeah. My eyes don't lie. Don't believe your eyes, is what they said. That's 1984 right there, Ministry of Knowledge, man. And that's the thing that's been actually The Freddy shooting's actually kind of opening the eyes of some manga finally. The veterans, the military ones are like, holy shit, I didn't realize it. It's like, yep. Yep, you are the bad guys. There's no question about it. There's no maybe, but nope. Y'all the bad guys. Now you get to live with that the rest of your lives. I'm gonna hold it over your head too. Because if we don't have accountability, it's just gonna happen again. Holy shit! I got another legendary. I think I needed this one. I think I get the yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. Getting all the good stuff here at the pool. I think it's because I got the Meg Pulse Lure. Yeah, no, it's you know what, even if somehow, because I can't put it out there, if bad does win, they still don't win. They still gotta live in the shitty world that they created. They're gonna wish for the world that is before, if they do win. If they win, none of us are alive, so they ain't gonna have much for smart people. They ain't gonna have much for anything going on in this world. The world's gonna go back to like fucking 1820s. That's like these companies, man, right now. That's the reason why we're seeing so much shit hit the fan right now, is because we've come up upon the 5-year to 6-year cycle of hardware upgrade cycles for most back-end software and whatnot. And yeah, that's what I did. I was sysadmin too, so I did back-end upgrades. They never go as planned. And if you weren't the one that implemented it originally and then have to upgrade it, good fucking luck. You're gonna spend a lot of money. Here's the thing. Every single person that implemented infrastructure at all these major big companies, they're gone. They got fired, let go, outsourced. And then they started using AI vibe coding to write shit. And they don't even understand exactly what the fuck they did either, or how AI came up with the code, because, yeah, they probably spent more time debugging AI code than it would have took them to actually write the code from scratch with a human being. You know? Yeah, AI can give me 75,000 results and possible answers to a solution within seconds. But the fact that I know it's lies and could be wrong once means that I have to check every single 75,000 of its examples to verify that it's actually legit. So how is that more efficient again? Remind me. It isn't. It's basically companies finding a way to use AI as a justification for layoffs. And I feel like it's a Ponzi scheme. They're just investing in each other over. It's like MLM at the highest level with billionaires. Yet they're getting away with it. The problem is that all of us normal people out here, we're gonna be the exit liquidity, as they say, in the crypto world. We're gonna get fucked here soon. But when the market crashes, I would say no matter what, I feel, well, not financial advice, what I'm gonna do is I am not gonna exit the market at all. Nope. I'm gonna stay in exactly whatever I was in and then buy back in when it really, well, I think it's hit really bottom. We'll see though. You never know. The economy, it's so weird. So rigged. We'll see. That's why I say, like why I'm buying. I bought everything. Like last year when I got after Mom passed, I literally revamped all my technology. Again, with used stuff at my goal was the highest return on investment for technology that would be worthwhile to last the next 5 years, but also give me the most bang for the buck. So that's why I have a 2021 MacBook Pro 14-inch with an M1 Max processor and 64 gigs of RAM and 4 terabyte SSD. I actually did have an M4 Pro, brand new, custom built, ordered in January. Then I started reading up on it, and I'm like, the reality is I need more memory than I do processor power for what I do, and for long-term usage. Long-term viability, I feel like So, thing people don't realize that by Macs, ever since the Apple Silicon M1 chip was released, not a single thing between the Pro models has changed physically, hardly. A little bit brighter screens, better CPU, of course. Memory channel speeds, same. Controller speeds, I think SSD might be a little bit faster, but when it comes down to operating system upgrades, there's no difference between an M1 and an M4, at least for the OS. So what that means is that an M1, I feel like any M1 or above MacBook is going to get updates for at least 8 years to 10 years. The next limiting factor in macOS upgrades won't be processors once they eliminate all the Intels from support. It's going to be memory. It's going to be, I think, 16 gigs will be the minimum for the next, not the next one, but the one after. So whatever comes after Tahoe, 8 gigs will still kind of cut it. But after that, it's going to be the operating system upgrades going to be limited more on M chip, less M chip, but more on memory on board. So, my 2 thoughts. Write that one down. I feel like I'm going to be pretty on money. But yeah, M5 laptops, the difference they have right now between an M1, brighter screen, nano texture options, faster Wi-Fi chip, Bluetooth chip, maybe. Oh, I don't even know, actually. Oh, and better processor, of course. And that's all. Oh, and Thunderbolt 5 ports instead of Thunderbolt 4 ports. They added Thunderbolt 5 ports on the M4 Pro chips and up. But prior to M4 Pros, everything had Thunderbolt 4 chips or ports on it. So like I said, an M1 is basically identical to an M4 minus processor and a bright screen. That's the only fucking difference. I argue this on the Mac OS, Mac subreddits all the time, and people are like, oh, whatever, dude. M1 has maybe 2 years left to support. I'm like, okay, whatever. Not like I've been messing with computers since fucking 1999. Using them since 92. Then again, I shouldn't be so arrogant either. I could be totally wrong. And if I am, I will totally admit it. But I feel pretty passionately that I'm pretty on the money on this one. Well, no, I lie. Apple could get greedy. Because the M1 Max, the M1 laptop MacBook Pro is like the 2005 MacBook Pro. The best, one of the best ever, prior of the Intels ever. So it had memory that was replaceable, upgradable, hard drive replaceable, upgradable, the best keyboard, fucking every port you could ever imagine and then some on it. And they were built like tanks. Yeah. And then we got Butterfly Max, and then that was back. I don't think people realize that Apple, back in the Intel days, they didn't upgrade their models every year. Literally until the M1 was released, Apple Silicon, people thought Apple was going to exit the laptop market because of how irregularly they were updating their laptops. Like the MacBook Pro at the end was literally running like 2 generations old Intel that were out at the time. And they're selling that MacBook Pro for the same price as it was ready to launch. And the chip, yeah. So I left Apple after 2008, went back to Windows completely, so I worked with it, of course. And then I actually went into the, what was I doing? I was doing netbooks for a while there. I went through a whole netbook phase. And then I was doing all the Hackintosh phase too, where I bought a brand new HP DV laptop that was basically identical as, it had the same exact chipset, motherboard, processor, video card as a MacBook Pro at the time. So I could literally install OS X on it using, I had to use OS, I think I was using a special bootloader to get it all to see it or whatever, but yeah, early Hackintosh days. And then I was doing mini PCs too, the Nooks back in the day. And then after that, I went to a MacBook Mini again in 2012 and had that as my main at-home desktop, but I always ran Windows because I was a Windows sysadmin, desktop admin, and I always liked learning everything. I always liked knowing all the operating systems, how to use them, because I can't bitch about something if I don't know how to use them, right? At least that's my belief. So, and the fun thing too, you know, at the firm, I was the only person I knew how to do anything with Mac and the computers in IT, which I'm like, guys, if you're in fucking IT, you need to know every operating system, not just Windows. Like, so I was like the Android, the iOS, the iPad guy, the BlackBerry guy, the Windows guy, the Mac guy, Windows Server guy, the trial support guy, the batch script imaging guy. I had a lot of hats. I love my job though. Like, I should have got paid more, but I love what I did. I mean, I literally, my day did, all I did certain days was literally load up an image on a laptop, test the deployment of it, find issues in it, go back into my VM, fix, write some scripts, see if I can trick with some registry tricks, rerun, reimage, redo, and everything. I mean, that was my day-to-day. Honestly, though, in the last 5 years of my job as a sysadmin type, I didn't do anything but surf Reddit. But you know what, though? In the last 5 years I worked, our department never had a single hour of outages. The only outage we ever had was when the ISP went down. But then we were only down for 30 minutes because we switched over to our secondary WAN connection we had and our co-location we had out of Thomson Reuters, so... Fuck yeah, we were awesome at our jobs. And none of us work there anymore. And that law firm is starting to really fucking slide. It's weird, like, I don't know, every company I've been at felt like whenever I was there was a glory time, it felt like McDonald's back in the day, yeah. The lumberyard I worked at, the collections agency I worked at initially, the Regis Corporation I worked at. Yeah, that's crazy. And now I'm not working anywhere, so I guess now I'm just being a retired middle 48-year-old man. Which I gotta say honestly, I have not gotten bored this whole last year at all. I can't tax them. I like to do mushrooms, which I plan to do this week. But yeah, so yeah, technology. I've seen a lot of this shit, and I'm so bored with it right now. It's so fucking boring. It's all just greed and shitification and screwing over the customers. It's like companies are like competing to see who could be the worst company out there, and it's like, I don't know. I'm just like, why can't like one company just be like, hey, let's like do one little tiny good thing, and we could be like the talk of the town? But no, they don't. It's like they're all colluding, the companies, the tech companies, to like, hey, don't do anything great because you're gonna make us look bad. We need to make sure the expectations for everything is really fucking low and shitty. They're doing a good job. They're normalizing shitification, so fuck them. But I'm not gonna forget how the world used to be, where companies were all about producing a superior product and making a little bit of profit on the side to pay for the company and everyone's wages. Then again, you know, CEOs weren't making 1,000% more than the lowest salary in the company either. I don't get that. How did that get normalized? Like, one person who doesn't do fucking shit gets to make how much money? Again, tell me, what the fuck does a CEO do besides fire people when the company does something stupid that's a C-level suite decision instead of, you know, being fired themselves? Like, this... I mean, honestly, AI is going to replace CEOs. It should be replacing CEOs more than anyone. All they're doing is just analyzing reports given to them from other people, and they're not even creating anything out of... They create nothing, CEOs. They just curate. All they do is curate shit. You know? And they can fuck up and lose the company $10 million and still have a job and maybe get let go with the golden parachute. But if I were in that company and I fuck up and would lose $2,000, I get fired instantly for no reason. And get denied my unemployment probably claim too, and they'll make some shit up about, like, I was late or something. Yeah, when this ICE situation gets figured out, when we fucking kick them out of Minnesota, we're not done. People of the country and the world. This is just a start. This is the beginning of a cleanse of the shit in society, I think. Like, it's time for us to say, corporates, America, you work for us, we don't work for you anymore. Fuck off. Yeah, you're taking advantage of society, pay some fucking taxes, bitches, because all of us are doing it. You want rights as a company? Oh, yeah, you pay your fucking taxes then. I don't know, I'm just getting really fed up with the corruption in our society. I'm getting fed up with the normalization of corruption from the highest levels. That's what the damage Trump and MAGA has done, is that they have normalized corruption, cruelty at the highest levels, and shown that to the general public that you can get away with some really shitty ass things if you had high enough power. Yeah, that's not what we want to teach our kids. No, thank you. So hopefully we'll start seeing some people pull their heads out of their asses. Or more than anything, hopefully we'll see people start realizing that maybe they might be next. And start to think that maybe I should think about what side I'm on here. Again, that would take self-awareness, which I think is what there's a lack of amongst those types. Ooh, I think we'll make this one right here. So yeah, sorry about the ranting. Well, I guess you know what you're getting into with the title of my stream. Thanks, Mito, for showing up there, buddy. I don't think you're around right now, but he's always a good one. He's like an example of good in humanity. All my neighbors on my planet. That's like the thing, you know, like Planet Blue Awesome is literally a planet full of random internet people that wanted just to find a cool planet to hang out with a bunch of No Man's Sky players that would seem pretty cool. Turned out pretty good. So yeah, it was really awesome. Yeah, it's a while. Oh, wait, no, right. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we get. I don't think we're gonna get updates to this game for a while. Not till spring. I think there's too much going on in the world right now. Too much going on. Well, we're kind of having, I guess humanity's having a little bit of an existential crisis right now. We're Americans are having an existential crisis right now, so I hope we can figure this out. But goddamn it, you know what? I ain't gonna be sitting on the sidelines, just so y'all know. So whenever you say you're some fucking mega twat you might know, say that, oh, they're all paid, those protesters. Tell them that your streamer dude, CMonkey420, has been at fucking a lot of protests. And I post pictures of all my protests I go to online too, with my digital camera. Old school, baby. I think that's like the most insulting thing ever, saying that. Or maybe the most ignorant thing to say ever. But it's just like, man. You know, that brings me to a point, you know, I've been saying about AI, video image generation. There's a reason why they've been trying to get that really going these days. So that way, we won't believe our eyes anymore. That's why they want to accelerate. Which again, I don't get what the point is. Like, what is the point of a dystopian society for rich people? I guess I see it. They're in control and, I guess, power. Normal people like you and I, we wouldn't ever know why they would want it, because we're normal people and we're human. It takes obviously a pretty cold-hearted human to be able to accumulate millions of dollars while the rest of their fellow men and women are struggling in society, you know? Like Elon Musk, man, he sleeps at night, I bet beautifully, not even thinking about you and I. Yet his fanboys are all out there fawning over him like he's the next coming of Jesus. I'm like, I don't get it, man, how people idolize celebrities and politicians. Like, I liked Obama a lot, but I didn't worship him. I like what he stood for. I still criticized him when he did something wrong. So that's the thing, you know, like, us Democrats, we almost overcorrect when one of our own does something wrong. We don't literally take their side. Like, look at Al Franken, for example, back in the day. Yeah, like, no, we overcorrect, man. You get a Democrat that doesn't kind of sus or something controversial, and the party will throw that person underneath the bus, man. They won't back them or anything. Republicans, that's one thing they are. They're pretty loyal to each other for the most part at times, until things are starting to hit the fan. Then they, of course, like any fascist regimen, will throw each other under the bus any day. Like Noam, how she literally docks the 2 agents that killed Freddy after all the shit that's been going on this week. Yeah, I don't know. I think people should be pretty alarmed about what just happened after the Freddy thing, you know. They literally called him a domestic terrorist within minutes after the shoot, after his execution on live stream. And then they literally tear gas all the people taking pictures. Oh, just those ICE agents are very lucky that we're not at the point where all of us are armed yet, because that would have been a massacre right there. That could have been multiple ICE agents, like, yeah, dead because they fucking killed an innocent bystander who had a gun that was holstered the whole time, never brandished ever, legally there. Which again, where are you, 2A people, man? Where are you at? One of your own. Oh, he's liberal. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's again, you guys are just cowards hiding behind the idea of 2A and an amendment. Yeah, no. No matter what, a day of reckoning be coming for all of us, probably. Who knows? Then again, you know what the craziest part about all this is that there's sometimes, up till, you know, I go out to protest, there are moments where I just think to myself, maybe I'm just in a fucking coma and this is all in my head. This is one elaborate coma. But then I go to the protest and I'm like, nope. Shit. No. This is real. This is for real, yo. This planet is fucking awesome, yo. I love this, like, monochromatic filter on this planet. Well, I've got some more eggs for my baking. Maybe make some grease pies later. Shit, what time is it? Oh, fuck, I ain't got nothing going on tomorrow or today. Who am I kidding? I made oh, jeez, I gotta put my, one second here. I made a big old beef roast today and then made vegetable soup out of it and finally got everything cooled off. Now I can put it in the freezer. Oh man, that's some good ass shit, yo. Oh boy. Yeah, if you're a young person out there, start learning to cook, man. Like, it blows my mind that some people literally use DoorDash. Like, why would you pay someone to go get food and then by the time you get it, it's probably fucking soggy and cold? And then on top of it all, who knows if the fucking driver spit in your food? Who knows what the fuck they did to your food? Like, I don't get that. And the fact that the fucking apps, you gotta tip before you get your food? That ain't how tipping works, people. What the fuck? Fuck off, companies. Anything that gives me a tip screen before I even get my shit, I'm like, fuck off, I ain't tipping you. I'll tip in cash, but I ain't gonna tip you on this thing. And fuck off the tipping, yo. I'm sorry, companies. Why don't you charge the fucking actual price you need to charge for you to stay in business? I'm sick of fucking that. I think everyone's sick of that. Oh, hey, it's a pickup window, and they have a tip jar, and I have to pick up everything and fill my pop-up. You want me to leave a fucking tip because you literally did your job? Fuck off. Now sit-down dining, whole different story. They also don't expect to get the tip before you get your food. So yeah, fuck off, people tipping. Or asking for tips. You know, I'll be honest. We just gotta fucking shut it all down, economically speaking. Just fucking a week, nothing. One whole week, nothing everywhere. Oh yeah. What are they gonna do? Fire us all? Seriously, again, remember, there's more of us than them. We outnumber them. And we can't forget this fact. If it gets bad, yeah, a lot of us might die. I hate to say it. But there are us out there that are willing to take that bullet for the family, people with family. I'm single again. Like I say, I'm not the only single person out there that feels that it is partially their duty to stand up for and in between those that are vulnerable or have family. That is literally my purpose as a single person, since I don't have kids, is that I'm here to protect people with kids. I'm here to take one for the team, so to say, you know? That's like when we went to the protest, we were talking about that. I'm like, okay guys, I know I'm not a big guy, but seriously, I will stand between you ladies and any of the gas, or the tear gas, or those thugs ICE out there, if there are any. Which, I never saw a single ICE agent at any of the protests. They knew not to come there, because, yeah, you don't want to be an ICE agent in a crowd of 50,000 that literally filled it's 4.5 blocks of constant people shoulder to shoulder marching. There's some incredible drone footage out there and helicopter footage of the marches in the last 2 Fridays in Minneapolis. Each time 50,000, I would imagine. Like, I went to both of them. This last one on Friday, we were there early, so we got there when there's only maybe 500, 700 people in the square. But then within the next 20 minutes, man, leading up to the march time at 2, it was crazy. Trains kept coming, doors open, just the whole train was full of people coming out. More, every train. And then eventually we started walking. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I look back, I'm like, oh my god, I'm short, so I can't see anything anyways. But I'm like, I feel like there's a lot of people here. Then I went home and I saw the drone footage people had and the helicopters. I'm like, holy shit, there was 4 blocks of people behind us and then another block. So we did basically a big square march from the government center down to Target Center, First Avenue, past there, then down Washington Avenue, and then back again. And it was half the path was full of people. I was wondering if there's going to be a full circle almost of people doing the march, but it's very impressive. It's amazing, all walks of people that were at the protest. I saw 80-year-old senior citizens in 9 below weather coming out because they are so pissed and so worried for their grandkids' future. And then, yeah, everybody, Army veterans that are just pissed off, so fucking pissed off. These guys are a disgrace. I'm like, yeah, dude. Yeah, they're not even trained, yo. If it takes 7 people to disarm one guy with a camera, who wasn't even really... Well, you know what? He was resisting, because I would too if you're gonna fucking try to, pepper spray me directly in the face and somehow want to put me in handcuffs just because I'm fucking video recording something. Are you fucking serious? We're literally getting put in handcuffs and beat the fuck down on the ground because we're taking our phones out, video recording a bunch of Gestapo motherfucking Nazis that are traitors to their own goddamn country. I think after this is all done, yeah, Guantanamo Bay for every ICE agent out there involved in Minnesota. Accountability, bitches. You want to play your militia man? Want to pretend to be a soldier? Cool. You want to be a pretend war criminal or actually a real war criminal? Hey, we'll treat you like one. Yeah, ICE. Here's a warning to you, ICE out there. We're not giving up Minnesota. Minnesotans are we're hardcore, yo. We live in this state. We hunt. We're peaceful. We're not gonna escalate. But dear God, if we do, you better be afraid. Very afraid. Think of 50,000 people that were downtown Minneapolis. Now think of every single one of those person with either an AR-15 or a shotgun in their hand. and they're pissed off. Yeah, I'd wear those masks too if I was you. Oh, and we know where you live probably too, and your names. Even if you have a mask on. You think you're the only one that's keeping a database? I'm sorry, but you guys aren't that smart. You're smart because you have money and you can buy shit. But when it comes down to it, yeah. Just wish the fucking tech companies wouldn't stop being such a... I wish they would start realizing that they're going to be on the wrong side of history too. And they're no different than anyone else. I don't know. Sorry. Like I said, this is a rant session. Rant, rambling, anger. I guess I get justification for it this year, for this time, with the fucking shit that's going on. The collapse of democracy. But not on our watch. Not in Minnesota. Fuck you all. Mega. Ice. Trump. Vance. Go fuck some more couches. Oh my god, JD Vance is such a piece of shit. He's like it's so hilarious. Mega prides himself on masculinity and alpha males. You look at JD Vance, you see a proud boy in a quote unquote Twinkie sense. No offense or anything. I'm sorry if I offended the gays, but he's like a gay guy he's like a gay guy in the closet that never came out. He just hates himself for it. It's just sad. It's okay, JD. You can come out. We'll love you then. If you could just, come out and say you're sorry, we'll give you a second chance down the road. That's the funniest thing about Republicans too, is whenever they start, complaining about the right doing something, you know exactly what happened. They got busted doing it. Fucking A, it's hilarious. And here's the most alarming thing I realized after all this Epstein stuff, more so. It's here's something to think about, everybody. Whenever, you hear Republicans saying and Mega saying, but what about the kids? Takes on a whole new meaning now, doesn't it? Why do you think they want to protect the kids? Quote unquote, protect the kids. Yeah. So again, religious mega supporters. Wow. How do you do it every day? Do you have a tank full at home for every morning you look in the mirror and fill yourself up to get the gas lit, to really get it lit? I am the good guy. I'm not racist. I'm not a hater. I'm not listening to my president is not a pedophile, even though there's mounds and mounds of proof and evidence and accounts and witness accounts of it. Even though he's been convicted in civil court of rape and 34 counts of civil fraud. Oh, the fuck is he not in jail and shit. Shit, right? Oh well, whatever. I guess no, not really whatever, but more about, yeah, fucking annoying as shit. So here's the thing though, I understand the rich mega people why they support it, because they're making bank off of their own people. Or if they're smart they would be, because Jesus Christ. It's so easy to scam mega people. I mean, they bought Trump's phone. What else did they buy of it? Oh my god. Trump Bibles. Jesus Christ. How did the religious people not see that one? How do the religious mega people not see that Trump has a Bible and not go, I don't know. It seems like this might be a violation of some of these things called the commandments that we have of some type. I don't know. But then again, that would, assume that they actually read the materials in which they like to choose one or two very specific quotes from to use in all their arguments. Like, I can make it. I can find Bible passages that would literally, well, actually, there are Bible passages that say it's okay to literally molest your own kids or kill them. I mean, Old Testament, man. There's a reason why there's a New Testament, because the Old Testament is fucking dark, yo. There's so much violence and death in that thing. Basically, the Old Testament's like, God is angry as fuck. God is petty as fuck in that book. New Testament was rewritten, how many hundreds of years after the fact of Jesus, of course, based upon texts that were selected through a rewrite how many times over. I don't even know how many times the Bible got rewritten then. And, of course, they excluded many books and chapters. But dear God, fucking religious mega people, they have no idea how the religion even works. Or let alone what the fundamental, foundational beliefs are in your system. Like, a fundamental belief of Christianity is love thy neighbor. Like, seriously. If you really believe in all this fucking religion shit, like I was saying earlier, if that's your belief system, my latest thing is that the afterlife for everyone is unique to them. In that what you believe your afterlife is will be your afterlife, and it will be based upon the criteria in which you judge others on. That's a fun one, isn't it? I really like this belief system right now. To me, it creates accountability outside of the mortal world, and it makes it so that your mortal actions and behaviors do have consequences. But it also allows the diversity of religious belief systems that we all hold. At the same time, also playing on the idea of quantum mechanics and the many worlds theories and whatnot too. So, and information as a currency of the universe, I guess, in reality, or foundation. Yeah, some really crazy shit. Nonetheless, haha, fun stuff, yo. But I like it because it makes people that say that they're religious, like mega twats, holds them accountable to their religion and gives them their afterlife. And they get the one that they deserve too, based upon what they say they're following. So if they believe in a Christian religious afterlife and they live the life of a mega, well, their afterlife will exist when they die. But it's just that they're not getting the one they think they're getting, because they did all the bad things. So they're going to get a little warmer in their afterlife. Thankfully, in my afterlife, my afterlife, the equivalency to hell in my afterlife is just not getting another chance. It's just forever darkness. Forever sleeping. Never waking again. Then again, my afterlife is a belief that, in my belief systems, loosely based upon paganistic belief systems, the better parts of Christianity maybe, like the love thy neighbor stuff, the Jesus and, being part of the poor people, interacting with them, being good, and sacrificing himself for the greater good kind of thing. I like that. But everything else I hate. It's all just fucking manipulation of power. Christianity throughout history is all about the manipulation of power. At every religion, major ones at least, it's all about basically manipulating people on a mass scale, taking their own fears and insecurities and using it against them to make them do stuff so that they don't have to literally address the issues at hand. I feel gives them a cop-out answer for not doing stuff that they know is right but not. I mean, if religion is really if Catholics are really that holy, why is the Vatican worth so much money? Really? How many? I mean, it's worth more than It's like one of the top 50 countries of rich in the world. I don't even know. It's up there though. It's billions upon billions of dollars. The Vatican's crazy, like how much money it has. I mean, they've been running this system for what, fucking 2,000, 1,900 years now at least. So let me ask you this then. I should go look back now. I gotta look into what, oh, that's right. Yeah. I gotta look back in the history of religion more again. It's been a while since I studied like the philosophy of religion in college. Like I took every philosophy course at the U of M. So I took like, I wish I would have paid more attention in my philosophy of language classes, because that would have been super relevant right now with AI and LLMs. Because we literally were breaking down language on a word level, and I got so bored the first week afterwards that I kind of skipped class, and I don't know how I passed that class. I was really good at writing papers, actually. I'm really good at reading articles and then forming opinions and backing my opinions up based upon what I read. Yeah, philosophy, man. Let's just say if you don't like writing papers, never go into philosophy. Like I got a box of all my papers from my philosophy days, and I gotta say, like, it's fun looking back on I feel like our college days are when we have some of the most brilliant thoughts at times, but sometimes also the most ignorant thoughts too, and think it's the most brilliant. The arrogance levels we have in our youth, which in a way is great because it doesn't hold us back on what we think we can accomplish, which I think is great. Our potential is endless, we feel. I never had one. But, yeah, so yeah, I don't know. Religion's interesting. Like, I just think it's hilarious. I mean, I don't think you should really bank on there being an afterlife, but also I think you should just live a good life and be good to other humans. Enjoy the life that you have, even the shitty parts of it, as much as you can, and I guess we'll see what happens when it's all over, right? I don't know. Yeah. I have really many beliefs about, like, consciousness, too. Like our brains. Like, consciousness to me is still... Like, our consciousness is not here right now. Like, that's like one of my last theories last year was thinking about the human brain being a quantum teleporter. And basically our consciousness exists on a different dimension, and yeah. Crazy shit, right? But that's a good thing about impossible theories is they can't prove me right or wrong, right? Which makes it a bad theory, of course, but that's like anything, thinking about that stuff. There's no way we can ever prove any of it, so it's just fun to think about. But then, another thing is, have we created the reality by just thinking about it? Like, what influence sphere is that? Like, I get a kick out of, like, YouTube people, like, visualizers or whatever, those people. Yeah. I like the idea behind it. That you can visualize and, like, if you think about something enough, maybe you can make it become a reality. It's, I like the idea. I'm not sure if it's a very viable method for getting things accomplished. Nonetheless, I can't say it is or isn't real. I would like to believe it is a possibility, but the logical part of me says that, nah, I don't think that's how it works. At least based upon what we know about how our reality is. Then again, I mean, give us 100 years, who knows fucking reality. How we look at the world and existence and quantum levels and macro levels of the world. Or if we're even around. Probably no, in 100 years this planet might just be fucking a nuclear wasteland. I hope not. Again, nuclear war, no one wins. That's just stupid. Nobody wins. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, yeah, I don't know. Can do fellow dude with their cool stuff. I don't think there's any new base parts, but I go here once in a while just for fun. No new patches, so a lot of base parts. Nope, nothing new. Surprise, surprise. I love how it's a little anomaly. Like text on here? No. I want some of these holographic signs like that one up there. I want that for my spaceship, my starship or Corvette. That one too. Oh yeah, those are cool. Yeah, I could use a few more interior base parts. Oh, you get the whale song flute. Nice! Someone's ship is like glitching in here. Or something, yeah. Look at that. Wait, that's like me, it's just my... It's just me. Huh. Let me auto-page setup. Okay, Kronos, what kind of food you want today? I'll get you some food to the market and then we'll call it a night. I think I've ranted myself tired now. I think I'm making it this stuff. Milky cookie. It's a blue mouth burger. Yeah, I'm at 81%. Yeah, we're not doing cooking. Yeah, it's funny, like, huh, weird. Where did I park again? I think that's me right there, isn't it? Yeah. The Raging Hauler. The Raging Mac of mine. It's me old. Hey, look at that. Is that my ship they're getting into, or? Cool. Oh, not your ship? Oh. I should take it off with them in there. Hey, let's go get him. Let's get him. Did I get him? Damn. Nope. Trying to kidnap somebody there. Trying to pull an ice. Oh! I just pulled an ice. Almost. Fuck. God damn. Y'all see Saturday Night Live? Pretty brutal, honestly good, actually. A couple of those. Oh, man. Yep, finally some celebrities are talking, speaking out. Finally. Yeah, I have the biggest platform in the world, yet they can't say anything. Fucking cowards. All the money, all the resources, get all the benefits of society, yet they're the last. Took them a month to say something. Took 2 citizens, Minnesotans, getting executed by ICE in the public on video from multiple angles for fucking celebrities to finally say something. Because you know why? The only reason they say anything is because people are like, where the fuck are the celebrities at? Why aren't they saying anything? Yeah, people that worship celebrities, they're not your friends. They don't give a fuck about you. All they care about is money and influence and power and diddling kids probably too. Yeah, there's good ones out there, but far and few between, man. Let's be honest, guys and gals. The rich people aren't on our side. They pretend to be because they just don't want the way the lifestyle that they live to be changed. Here's the thing they don't realize, these fucking idiots. Authoritarianism doesn't bode well for the rich people. Oh, look at that! Do you see that? You totally. Oh, this is fun to watch. Hang on, let's just watch them destroy. You know what? Let's just watch the universe burn. Wow, we got dark. Yeah, just in my, just watching oh wow, they took out all those little ones. Okay, here we go. We got some missiles now. I think this will be today's thumbnail. It seems appropriate. Yeah, let's see, I'm trying to get my camera darker. There we go. Actually, hang on, let's put the sun over here. Actually, with this. Don't mind me, just moving the sun around. Okay, here we go. There's my cover. Seems appropriate for my stream. A little bit of conflict in it. Oh, there's the missiles. Hey, who launched the missiles, though? That must be one of their frigates. Oof, I don't think this guy has a chance, yo. Where's their, where are their ships at? Ah, I wish. Hold on. Kind of feels like the rest of the world watching Minnesota right now, huh? Shit. Ah, man. Since I said that. Fuckers. That seems like an analogy of what's happening right now. I wait till the last minute to go help. Thing we do is make sure you can't get away. Where are my funnels at? Here we go. On such a bad aim in third person. I just wish the fuel rods would appear faster. You can never go fast on here. You gotta do too fast if you do. Cyclotron Blast is pretty solid too. So yeah, if you go like this speed, you actually will just get the pods, but the fuel rods won't come up in time. You know, after a while, these are not much of a challenge, obviously. Still kind of fun to do. I think the civilian ship got this. Oh no, it didn't get destroyed yet. Oh, we got a little crazy there. Kind of went a little hard into that gun. Yeah, the range on these cyclotrons is pretty good, as you can see. Suck on that, fools. Funny how my ship will get away sometimes. Don't mind me, just get my Corvette out and you can bang. I suppose I could probably get out of my ship and do this. See how long it takes for that to come up. Oh, hey, maybe if I is that actually, hang on. If I shoot down here, it doesn't even matter. I don't know. I'll just run right into the fuel cell. Oh, I thought I got all these guns. Nope. Now I do. Yeah, my photon cannon's not that either. Nope, you took out a lot of their fleet, so I'm taking you out too. No mercy. Goodbye, you suckers. Well, that was a lose-lose situation there. Everyone lost. Civilians and the Dreadnought. Sorry, civilians, my bad. I acted too late. I just sat on my Corvette and watched. Oh, there we go. That was fun. So let's see. I suppose we can go back here. It's funny though. Like I've been, I think, to all of these actually. Yeah, it's funny. This is definitely my routes here. Let's see. Let's just find a random. I want to find a Paradise Giant still. Every time I find one, it's usually like a really ugly color or has some really wicked storms. Kind of wish this screen was a little. I hope they revamp the galactic map here. I wish we could access this like anywhere, not having to be in our ship, you know? We could plot routes. I wish we could actually have proper like the waypoints we set in our. Here's the biggest thing that annoys me with this game. Let's say I want to go find like an old star system of mine that's like thousands of light years away. No matter what I do, R3, set waypoint. This ship can go 2,000 light years on a jump. Build up all the way. Okay, so custom waypoint. Ah, look at that. We have a marker. Let's follow it to the system and... Oh, just kidding. You can't actually get to the system you want to because... Yeah, it ends after 400 fucking light years, a stupid custom marker, and has since day one. Like, this has never worked. Like, I should be able to go 2,000 more light years. But I can't. Custom waypoint. So yeah, literally goes here. Unless this is the actual system, but normally, yeah. The probably system's somewhere over here somewhere. Yeah, that just annoys me, like, because you can never get back any. It makes traveling through the galactic map pointless almost at times, unless you're just exploring around. Like, if you're trying to actually get back to somewhere you want and you want to go the long way, like, without teleporting, there's no way. It's fucking annoying, because I am not going to jump 400 light years just to get the stupid line to show another 400 light years after every jump, when it should just extend out to 2,000 light years to hover far my hyperdrive. It should just go all the way to the damn place. But I think they can't because it's so far away. And it'd probably break the game. So there you go, there's my Miilda. Another one of my pet peeves of this game, and I put in a bug report every time, and I think it's just too hard to fix. It's like, yeah, for example, where's one within the neighborhood? Well, this is in the neighborhood here. New Lennon. This should be just like right above where we are. Oh, this will actually get us there in the first try, I think. Wait, no. There we go. See there? Hey, look at that! 509 light years. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see here. One that's farther away, outside of this region. Definitely this one. This is in the old hub area, which I would love to fly back myself. manually, but I can't. I could, but it'd be painful to try to do. Okay, custom waypoint. Oh, we might get up to 600 light years. And there we are. Look at that. 479 light years. That's all the farther the custom waypoint shows me. Okay, let's go there. Isn't that stupid? Like, what's the fucking point of having a good hyperdrive, right? If I gotta jump at 400 increments. It's like a major, some like parameter in the game is messed up somewhere, and I don't think they can figure out where the parameter is, maybe. I think they just need to redo the galactic map, and I think that's coming in the next update. So there we go, back again. Custom waypoint. Ooh, might get more than... Oh! We get up to 473 light years again. Yeah, it's literally between 400 to 500 light years of max that custom waypoint goes out. No matter how good of a hyperdrive you have. I just wish we had more functionality within our ship at times on planets, you know, like when I scan on a planet, I should be able to see every single thing I scan from that I can scan through my exosuit and multi-tool. You know, a ship should have more technology than I should have on my suit. That's what I'm saying. So when I scan, like, on planet... Uh-oh, the bug's back. The invisible barrier bug, which actually I think is invisible asteroids we're hitting. See, like these? Like, these are spawning in, but we don't see them spawn in. And that's why our ship goes flying. If I can hit it now. Nope, never mind. It's gotta be at that moment. I think it's also related if you build like stuff that's... For a while there, I noticed if I put certain furniture in my ship, it would cause that to happen. But that was like the first early versions of the Corvette update. But, yep, good times, good rhymes. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see here what the next updates will be. I wonder when Light No Fire is gonna come out. If they're gonna... They gotta be getting closer, I imagine. Unless they've hit a major bug with some... you know, issues or something. I think we'll switch up the Corvette. Yeah, I always like this little one. My little Sentinel Corvette. Kind of cozy. Not much room in here though. It's kind of funny. I had two of my neighbors join one day. They were riding with me, and they're both sitting down there. And I don't know who it was. I can't remember if it was I can't remember one of my neighbors, but they're like, I was like, hey, you guys, how was the trip, buddy? He's like, it was cozy, with quotes. So I'm like, oh, because they're both sitting down in that area there. I'm like, oh yeah, that would be a little cozy. Oh, yeah, good times, man. Yeah, just imagine, you know, when Hello Games adds actual multiplayer things to do in this game, like, oh, I think that's gonna be, the next update will be, I want to guess, like, the next update's point of interest updates to those multiplayer missions related to point of interest updates, and also Corvettes, more Corvette parts, multiplayer on our... I think there are going to be more things we can do on our Corvettes too, like, I feel like we're going to get gunners soon. But then again, they need to add something for us to use the gunners with, right? So maybe there'll be multiplayer raiding missions where you take your Corvette and, like, try to attack a freighter, but you have to have, like, a crew that helps, or I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This is a cool system. Well, I'm gonna keep warping just to see how many times it takes me to get to that actual destination. 400 light years at a time, baby. Oh, maybe 500. Oh, look at that. Wow, we really got the range. See, that's the thing. It's like, huh? Baffling. You guys love how many jets I have in this damn thrusters I have in this thing. It looks really cool flying. Oh, look at this system though. That is a pretty sweet looking view. Ooh, star bulb. Wow, these plants like all one spot. Let's stop at the space station. Yeah, the Corvette update, man. What? Probably my favorite in the last like 5 years, honestly. Well, World's Update Part 1 was fucking epic, actually. Who am I kidding? That was the best update ever. Well, Foundation was pretty good. It was literally the foundation for everything in this game. Now as it is, so it's a tough one. I always forget the melee boost off of my Corvette so I can get all the way there easily. Ooh, I think multi-tool. Oh no, nothing. Nothing of use. Thought I heard like a exotic landing. Never mind. Yeah, it's funny, like exotic ships, those were, you know, like the highest level of all ships back in the day, especially rarity factors, and if you're an early bird, like a day one player, you knew by heart the sound an exotic made when it landed. Did you hear it and you'd be like, oh no, I gotta go check. I remember when I got my first squid ever, that was like so cool. Oh, look at this traveler. Look at this dude. What up, dude? I think you should have all the language now. Huh. Some pretty deep shit, yo. Oh, wow. I hope not. But I could see how you could say that with the way Minnesota's been going. Hard with people, yo. What's going on, baby? Exactly, it's the experience, it's the journey, not the destination. Oh. Oh, some nanuts. Woohoo! Yeah, some of the, you know, dialogue and lore in this game is pretty existential, yo. Pretty good shit, actually. Very philosophical. A lot of reading, of course, but I always, you know, argue with people that say there's no story or not a good one. I'm like, I don't know. I think it's great, actually. It's one of the best ones ever. Nah, don't need that. This is a pretty sweet look. This is almost like a Minnesota Vikings. Oh, rip to the Vikings in their shitty season. Go Sam Darnold, man. Attaboy. I'm glad to see him do well. Yeah, man. Timberwolves got their asses handed to them last night too. Man, I don't know. Timberwolves some days. It's like, I feel like some days they just don't try. Like, guys, what are you doing? So, who knows though, but I don't know. I'm hoping we make the Western Conference finals again this year. I'm hoping we make it to the next level, the finals, and just win the whole fucking thing. Minnesota could use some good. We could use a little. So yeah, like, it will literally take me like 30 jumps to get there, probably, that's right. So I am discontinuing that. I've proven a point that the fucking custom waypoint is so broken. Oh, hang on, we got a giant. What do you think? Can of all times find a giant paradise when I'm not trying to find one? like an actual giant paradise that's pretty. Oh my god. If I could find a giant paradise that was perfect with floating islands, oh dude. I might have to abandon Blue. Blue awesome. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, this looks not awesome at all. Oh. I don't think it's a giant even. Nope. Wait, unless there's one behind me. Oh, that was deceiving, yo. I always like how the planets hide behind, or moons hide behind the planet. Nothing here, anyway. But that was... It totally looked from the map, I thought, to be a giant, the way it... Yeah, dude, this is... Look at this. Okay, hang on. Look at that. That is a giant by how... What the hell? Huh? Yeah. The way that's set up with... Wait... nope, I lied. It's a normal dual moon planet system. My bad. Now that's how a giant looks. Yeah. Oh. Ah, see, that's deceiving. What do you think? Is that a giant or is that a moon with two? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Great. Now I'm gonna be up for another 5 hours looking for a giant paradise. This is how I lose hours in this game. Is like, I go out trying to do one thing, get distracted. Like, I don't know, someone on Reddit, on the No Man's Sky Reddit, put it the best, like, this is the best, just one more thing game. And the next thing you know, it's like fucking the sun's coming up, which, I remember when I used to work, I would do that. I'd be like, oh my god, I just spent 5 hours working on a base. Here we go! It could be a giant water. I feel like it is. Oh, life incompatible. Oh, I gotta see what this is like. Look at that, the orb or the atmosphere. I like that. Oh damn it! I gotta get rid of this stupid egg. Where's this egg at? Oh dude! Oh my god! Someone at the anomaly must have totally gave me a bunch of crap too one day. Wait, do I have to release this one to get the... You think? These, I'm keeping my S-Class ones, legendaries. Oh, I was wondering why I kept getting these. I gotta give these away later. Oh yeah, that's right, I was fishing for a while today. When I was ranting. Oh my god, look at all these. Oh well. Good stuff. Alright, well, nonetheless. Back to... Life incompatible. I think it's like a dead moon. Crazy terrain. Oh, we got water. Maybe? This actually might be kind of cool. Oh, maybe not water. Yeah, that's a pretty big empty planet, yo. It's like, yeah, when I do a scan like that, it should find all the salvageable scrap to find combat parts, you know, instead of me having to get out of my cockpit like so. Do this. Hey, we got your boat and shit. Off a bit. Well, I gotta admit, I'm a little disappointed. I thought I'm looking for my perfect paradise giant. That is. Actually, let me get rid of this custom waypoint now that I've. How do I undo my waypoint now? Wait, where am I at? Where am I at? Who am I? What am I doing? Oh, son of a. Well, it's there forever. Okay, let's just go this way. Like, right here between the quadrants regions. I feel like if they're gonna add a new planet type, and I feel like any any star system that has 2 planets or less is gonna be the system to be in for the next update. Oh. Wait, was I here already? Nope. Wait, did that say gas giant? I did not pay attention. Shit. ADDOs. Yeah, and it's kind of mind-blowing now I think of it that I've literally been playing this game now coming up on 10 years. But here I am. Let's see, how long have we been on tonight for? Oh, 3 hours. Wow, that's not too bad. Yeah, oh my god, I was like streaming Forza the first day I got it. Oh, hey. I'm always disappointed by the Lost Blue Giant. I always think it's gonna be like an awesome planet, but it's... I can't remember if it's kind of just like watery or what it is. I think it's a filter. Let's see. It's ironic that it's not even blue. It has the red filter where it removes all the blue. You know, let's do this. Let's turn this sucker on. Let's just kind of cruise around. Look at the clouds though. They look pretty... Wait, am I moving still? I feel like my... Oh no, we're moving. Okay, let's go sit in the back here. We're just gonna cruise around the planet, autopilot on, and... Oh, dang it! I forgot to bring the wrong ship. Son of a... I got a chair. I just have to stand up here. Yeah, look at those clouds. They look pretty excellent. Yeah, you know, this is kind of cool. I mean, I already have a planet, a base on a... Uh-oh, I think I hit terrain. It's kind of cool you can... What is that, a B class? And that's a... Too far away now. Look at them go. I always like watching NPCs. That's neat.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Well, this ain't the planet. Anything on this planet to get? Let's see, some attack. You know what? Maybe what we'll do, we'll land here. Switch over to our Raven map. You know, I think I should take out the Holden, the James H. Holden. Since we're doing world exploring. It's my roleplay. Oh boy, where can I fit him? There we go. Really bad parking job here. Oh, good times. I had a lot of fun building this one, actually. Yeah, I got inspired after watching the last season of The Expanse a couple months ago. I'm like, you know what? I want to build like an Expanse type ship. Or better. I do kind of wish we could have like virtual windows inside of our Corvettes for our inner rooms, because, man, I just like having windows, but if you want to make a cool ship at times, you really, you know, you don't have any windows then, hardly. I don't think I have any windows on this one. Oh no, I got the bottom, that's right. I had that bottom. I wish those windows looked better, though. You could look out them better. I wish they were like all, like a cuboid room style glass panel. Okay, well, our quest continues. Let's go over this way now. I always go for purple systems. I'm not sure if you can find giants on others. See, what do you think? Does that look? It's hard to tell, with one planet. It probably is just one planet and 2 moons on the planet. We're gonna go there. Yeah, it should be bigger, actually, now I think that the planet itself. Heyo. That's what he said. Oh my god, I'm never gonna grow up, yo. Okay, young people, as you get older, you're gonna get mature. That's a good thing. Don't forget about being a little childish once in a while. In the regards of being like silly fun, Life is crazy. Look at this. This is a system someone found. Oh, dude, I love the... You know what? Your ship actually gets damaged in these. Oh, you know what? I want to go out in the storm. Oh, jeez. I don't know if this is a good idea, guys. It happens. Watch me get killed. I haven't died in a long time. Whoa! Gotta be a good picture somewhere here. Oh, I missed the lightning completely. Yeah, see how the camera's like a globe around us? It's like in real life trying to capture like lightning. Oh, I got it! Let's see here, can I... That looks kind of cool. No, sun on the other side. It seemed like it'd be a cooler shot than it is. Maybe if I... Okay, I gotta try to get this lined up. Throw a filter on, maybe? That was kinda cool. I don't think I can make this look any better, really. It was the idea of the picture more than the picture itself. Hey, we could play with a little bit of depth of field here. Actually, this could be kind of fun. Right, like that. You know what, that worked. Well, let's try change a filter now one more time. I think I like that one the best. It was a good idea. Well, back to our ship. Ship. This is why I put roof hatches on all my Corvettes. Some days, man, I struggle getting in my Corvettes. Like right now. Look at me. What am I doing? Why aren't you going on your Corvette? Fine, we're gonna go here. Yeah, it's like sometimes like... Yeah, look at me. I'm like floating in my Corvette, dudes. What is going on? I blame the weather. I blame the nip buds. It's probably because I didn't actually go out the back of my ship. Wait, hang on, where am I at? Oh yeah, we're gonna see if we can get into my ship here. Oh, isn't this weird? Maybe if I try to sit down. Oh no. Huh. When all else fails, what do? I try to sit in a chair. Yeah, dude, like... I am forever floating. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll do it this way. That was fun, little space thunderstorm. Let's see. This is definitely not what we're looking for. Back to our quest for the giant. Oh, there we go. Wait. Nah, I ain't a giant. It's too small. Giants will usually always have like 3 planets at least, it seems like. I don't think it has to be like on purple stars either. I just seem to find them easier that way. But you know, I think it does actually, now I think of it. Oh, that's a giant. Oh yeah, let's see. Comfortable, conflict level high. What do you think? X1PF? I still haven't figured out what the classification of stars are. I looked it up at one point, but then I'm just like, I don't care. It's interesting that it actually exists and it's real, but and it relates to astronomy. Oh, yeah, no, not happening. Sorry, guys. You're on your own, yo. Oh, you know what I could do? Oh, there's your giant. What do I say to that? We're just gonna emergency warp out of here. That's kind of nice. You can use emergency warp to get out of any kind of thing like that if you want. That's a nice way to... It's like a random shuffle button, I call it, too, for galaxy traveling, or hyperdrive traveling. Ooh, what's this one? Oh, literally, like, I jumped right to the next system over when I did emergency warp. Oh, look at that, another giant, huh? Come on, Paradise Giant. So, I mean, finding, like, if I could find, like, a perfect paradise like I did, Planet Blue Awesome, and it's a giant, oh my god. Awesome, it'd be. Maybe, like, giant Planet Blue Awesome. Oh! Oh wow, this has potential, I feel. That looks like either an ocean or a lot of ice. Oh, it's a nice one. Oh, look at that, how it all loaded in finally, the whole planet. Dang. Oh, look at this planet. This moon. Probably a paradise. Nope. Cactus splash. Ooh, that's a hot one. Well, no. A little warm. Selenium. You can usually tell kind of a lot about a planet before you get there by what it has on it. Starbulb? Paradise. That's like the trick to find paradises too. Just go into your like list of items and look for have Starbulb set as the thing you're looking for. This almost looks a little Earth-like here, yo. Ooh. We're probably gonna be right in the ocean. Oh, is that another? Screw off, dude. Oh yeah, it totally looks like a water world. looks promising. I like purple grass. Turquoise water. Look at that view, though. Okay, we're on cruise mode here. Okay, look at the... Oh no! It's like that part of my ship makes it thinks I'm floating or not in my ship. Let's see here, we'll go down into our mudroom area. Get a little tour of the planet here. See, I wish these windows were like pure glass, you know? Like cuboid glass rooms are. So I just want a good view. I could put the circular rounded windows in, but it just doesn't look very good on the ship, you know? There we go, I'll save all that. Well, let's see here, we'll go down. Oh yeah, this is very promising, isn't it? Yeah, they fixed cruising. For a while there, my ship would constantly be going up and down, but now we're doing solid. I wonder if that was because of multiplayer. Probably. Well, you know, I don't think I'm gonna stop here. I think we're moving on. Next giant up. I think I'm gonna get a different ship, actually, though. I think we're gonna take out a different ship here. Man, that is a view, yo. God, that would be so intimidating, living on a planet and having that in your sky. Can you imagine, like, I can't imagine how that would feel to see something like that in the sky, that big. That'd be awesome. That would be so cool. There we go. I got my little porch area on the back for hanging out while we're cruising. I really like that area, actually. I like this ship because whenever I have people in, I can see them when they're usually sitting inside there. Oh yeah, this is a pretty kitted out place, not too overdone. Oh yeah, got my little rooms. Yeah, it's fun. You can actually put stuff next to the wall and then add like the mission radar, and it'll kind of glitch in or phase together. Alright, oh, enough of that. Let's hit the road here. Check the hyperdrive. Oh, smartphone. Wait, what can I do for 2,000? Okay. Off to the, I think this is a giant here. I bet it is. Wait, could a black hole? I would love to. Oh man, if I could find. Oh, dude, if this is like a black hole, paradise giant in a pirate system, that'd be like everything. Nope. You know what? I'm just gonna check black holes from now on. I don't think it'll ever be a black hole, ever be a paradise, because they were existed before they added giants. But you never know. There could be a chance that actually they probably could add black hole. Well, no, it needs an exit point, and they've mapped those actually. People have. Alright, now we'll just pick up planet here. A system. Oh, gas giant. Yeah, I just love how they're like, you know what? We're just gonna add a whole new star system type, and we'll add them right into spots where there's nothing right now. That's how we add new things without breaking people's current games. Pretty smart, actually. That's kind of like when they added ring planets. All they did is added ring planets to systems that only had 4 or less planets, I believe it was. God, I remember they first released the ring planets. That was just like amazing. They still look so good. I don't think this is a giant though. Nope. No, it's not giant enough. Oh, that looks. Ah, we'll try it. It might just be a big planet with 2 moons, not a giant though. So yeah, I like it when there's people in my ship and I can see them. Kinda neat. Nope, this ain't no giant, I don't think, is it? Oh, dude! I think it's that save. Oh, it is a giant. Huh. Charred giant. Let's go check it out. Probably he's got some volcanoes, maybe. Look at that name. Ornopolis Anish. Has a pretty crazy looking surface. I've never seen like a color scheme like that before, honestly. Oh, this is like vibrant as hell, yo. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that rock texture color. Dude, that is... Hang on. We're freaking hovering here. Let me, set up in a hover mode. Yeah, I gotta be honest, like, I don't think I've seen a planet like this before. I've seen a lot of fucking planets, yo. Yeah, like, this is like, whoa. Hey, is there fire damage? No. Like every game, right? Is there fall damage? Yeah, like, I don't think I've ever seen a fire plant like this, really. This is epic. Plus, I guess it is a giant, too, so. Yeah. Cool. Oh, wait, where'd I park? Shit. I swear, I always lose my damn teleporter back to my Corvette. Uh-oh, there's a aggressive fauna chasing me somewhere. Okay, well, we're good. Off to the next system here. I'll maybe do a couple more jumps, and then I should probably think about going a bit. I don't know, man. I've kind of fucked up my whole sleep cycle right now. Like, I've been going to bed at, like, literally 6 a.m., 7 a.m. the last, like, week. I think one day or two I didn't even go to bed. That was weird. That was after, like, the Freddy shooting. Oh, man. Okay, look at all these dissonant systems. That looks like another giant. Man, I found a good spot for, like, a lot of dissonant systems. Okay, well. What day is it today? Oh my god, it's gonna be like 40 degrees on Thursday and Friday? Holy balls, awesome. Come on, baby! Give me a paradise. Definitely not. Low, oh my god, a low atmosphere. We're gonna try it out. Oh, look at the terrain in this thing. Wow, that is an empty, dead-ass giant world. Okay, you know what? Hang on, let's do some extracurricular activities. Yeah, skydiving doesn't ever really get old. See, these are the kind of plants where you have fun with your friends and exocraft. I wish the controls on the exocrafts were just like, oh, this is so bumpy. But oh yeah, yeah. You could probably damn, look at that Avis, look how it bounced. Oh my god. Oh wow, I can't even get myself straight. There we go. Oh, that is a hell of a valley, and look how dark it is. This would be creepy as hell in Diario. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm just literally bouncing. Yeah, like the controls, I'm not a fan of. Like, it's like to go that way, I gotta move my camera angle that way and go forward. I don't know. I feel like they should just like duplicate the Starship controls for exocraft. I saw something over here. A big old patch of sodium. Okay, we don't just leave a patch of sodium like that alone, do we? Yeah, the trick to like getting all these, just hold square and move your camera angle, and it'll automatically. The way they made the camera a little stickier at times. Yeah, it's a pretty good little spot of sodium, even though I didn't eat it, but... I mean, yeah, look at this. Like, I could fly around this whole planet, I bet, with a jetpack. Let's see here. Where am I at? Where did I park the Corvette at? Uh-oh, it's over... Oh, wow. Yeah, look at how empty and dead this place is. I like how kind of go like Superman style after you start jetpacking a while now. Am I making the top of this hill? Oh, no. If I would have had a grease pie in my ingester. Well, yeah, that was fun. Or something. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's like I can't call my ship in on the side of that hill. Oh, oh. Okay. Oh, there's a spot over there. There it is. I do love how it looks when your Corvette comes in. I like how it turns around too. Well, off to the next giant. One more giant we'll find and see. I'm 0 for 4 tonight on Giant Paradise. Here we are. Nice spot. between the regions. Oh, gas giant. Oh, wow, another gas giant. Huh, one planet. Any moons? Oh yeah, there is a moon or two. I just like how this system's like right here. Middle of nothing. Ooh, maybe this one. Yeah. Oh, gas giant. No. Gas giant. No. Oh. No. Just a plan with some moons. Oh, now I'm out of range? Hang on. Over this way. It's kind of fun just like navigating around the galactic map, you know. Ooh, I don't know. Is it? Yep, that's a giant. You know, I feel lucky. Come on, baby. Giant paradise with floating islands and white grass. That's all I ask for. That's all. Just, you know, the combination of hardest things to find in one planet. Oh, this is a fucking toxic one, I bet. Yeah, this is not a paradise at all. Yep. Later. That was a short-lived... Okay, see? Here we go. Here's the No Man's Sky. Just one more thing. One more gas giant. Or one more giant paradise try to find. Ooh, that looks promising. Oh, you know what? I think this is just a planet with two moons. I don't feel like it's big enough. Actually, nope, that looks pretty big. Oh, this is, if it's a paradise, this can be ugly. Oh, nope, definitely not. Good deal. What? It'd be crazy if I could. Come on, give me something beautiful. Then the thing is, you know, I'll see a planned giant paradise that looks the color from space, and then I land, and it has like horrible storms. And it's like, oh, come on, yo. Oh, this is not a good one either. Fractured or something, probably fissured. Pillared, okay. Yeah, I just look at the purple ones for giants. There's a gas. What the hell? Big money. Maybe. It's worth a landing. It's a rainy giant. I mean, it has star bulbs, so, you know, mad potential for... But the fact that it's rainy, we'll see. Not horrible.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh, well, there's a storm. Well, we're off to the next one. I guess I could always try to find a paradise next to a gas giant. 'Cause it'd be cool to have a gas, like a giant in the sky, but I don't really want a perfect paradise gas or giant paradise. Since it's such the rarest combination, I feel. Okay, let's just go over here. Gas giants. All right, let's see. Okay, this is the last one, I think. We'll just see what this is. I'll check a couple planets even on this one. Then I should probably actually try to get to bed. Or at least not play video games for a bit. Oh boy. How many hours of my life have I spent in this game? Oh, this does have potential. It might be a water one. Oh. Wow. That was disappointing. Maybe it's better than it says. Oh, I can see the heat in the atmosphere, man. Oh yeah, this is a hot-ass planet. I don't really like this planet either because those particle effects that it gives off makes it so hard to see anything. It's like just such a aggressive particle effect. Until you land and get out. Isn't that funny? See how the particle effect totally chilled the hell down after you landed? Huh. Yeah, that bug would scare the shit out of me in VR, man. Like, I haven't actually played VR as much as I should, just because of, like, PSVR 2 is such, I feel, better quality than VR 1. Usually those guys are pretty friendly, though. Well, I guess while we're here, might as well get some, Oh, this is one of the meme, this is fine. These are good to bring with on expeditions to get you nanites to refine them into. So I'm gonna do a little farming. I'll do some shard farming. Haha. You know, this isn't like a horrible planet or anything, actually, for being a fiery one. Kind of cozy. Localized fires. There's a lot of big ass bugs on this planet. I think it's the giant factor, probably. I come in peace. I'm here for the radiant shards only. You're one big boy. You know, should probably put a little grease pyre action in here. Oh wait, I ran out of grease pies. Let's check the bakery. Oh, still got a few left. Yeah, this good old grease pies, man. They're a really good boost for jetpacking. That fill up here. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. And that right. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go over there. Ah, the double jump. Yeah, if you can time it right, you can really power yourself off of melee boosting foes. Oh, did not time that right. I feel like my jetpack doesn't recharge as fast. Can I take one of these off? Yeah, that one's crazy. Weird. Kinda got a boost. Oh wow, I was like flying there. Ah, what the heck, we'll check. Woohoo, A-class photon. Yeah, to me, Pulse Splitter still is the superior weapon. Like, I don't know, I never liked the neutron cannon. Oh, scary big ol' octopus, squid. Now you pay attention if the sentinels are following me or not. Kind of wish when you're in a scanning screen like this, that you could actually see what the hell you're scanning, and it didn't, you know, like it changes to this blue overlay, which I get, full effect, but It'd be nice to be able to see what you're actually trying to point at, you know? I mean, I guess I wish, again, like I said, I kind of wish our ships just had all this tech we had. Like, I don't get to understand why. When I scan, you know, like in my scan now, see all the stuff I can see or highlight. But I'm in my ship, I should be able to see all this and then some, you know? Logically speaking, a ship should have more scanning ability than your localized body sensors. Obviously, I played this game way too much. Oh wow, though. This looks pretty good in daytime. I don't need another base. Do I? Well, there is a hill that looks like I could put a pretty cool base on top of. Oh man. I mean, I just wish we had a bigger base limit, you know, part limit. Because this I could see potential here. A little lower base area, upper base area here. Actually, I could probably build like a castle almost that went down this one. Nope. Well, this wasn't a horrible giant. I mean, if I wouldn't have landed on it, based upon what it said for description, I probably wouldn't have landed. So there you go, I guess. You never know what it might be, right? It's like in life. Don't judge a book by its cover, I guess. Okay. Famous last No Man's Sky words. Last one. One more. Just one more paradise. Try to find a paradise giant. Wonder, can abandoned systems maybe? Oh. Maybe. I think it gotta be purple always. And sometimes in the way the region you're in, the lighting is, it's so hard to tell what's purple. One day I was like in an area where all the blue looked purple. I'm like, wait a second. What's going on here? Gas giant. Oh. I don't think that's a... No, that's just a single planet and moon. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a gas giant. Yeah, it's wild to think, that new players don't even know about gas giants or giant systems, really. That's not purple. Look at that big old gas giant. Man, look at that, like 3 gas giants in that area. Pretty densely. And 4? Hey. Wow, that's like 5 gas giants in this like area right here. Pretty dense. Another gas giant. Yeah, I'll be honest. The gas giants planets to me are the first time they're really cool, but after that, I'm not very impressed, honestly. So there's really nothing on them that's, I mean, they have quartzite, 3 different minerals that you can't get anywhere else, but beyond that, I mean, there's really nothing too exciting, honestly, about them. The atmospheric effects with the floating boulders, you can't mine the boulders, you can't interact with the boulders at all, it's just cosmetics, basically. But I think, if anything, realistically speaking, the idea of gas giants in No Man's Sky was more for testing how a planet of those sizes work with people on them, I think. I think they were just proof of concept more than anything. Well, it is testing Light No Fire stuff. And basically, Light No Fire's planet is like the size of a gas giant. Where all the one planet lets people, which could or could not be a breakthrough in multiplayer. We haven't seen it in a long time, you know? I mean, if I don't want to hype anything up because we know how that went last time with Hello Games. With this damn game. I mean, think about it. Like, if we could have... Okay, let's get a gas giant here. Let's find a giant of some type here, and... I just wonder... I don't think there's going to be fast travel in that game, I feel. Like, it's all going to be... I mean, are we going to all just get dropped in, like, on a random spot on that planet? You know? Okay, here we go. Let's go here. Just to get an idea how big the planet would be for Light No Fire. Basically, they introduced gas giants and giants into No Man's Sky to test that big of a planet in the No Man's Sky Union or whatever. So, like, the planet in Light No Fire is going to be the size of something like this, basically. Because these planets are... I don't think people... I never really realized how big these were. Then I started thinking about it. I'm like, oh, like, that planet there is probably, like, a normal planet sized. I mean, just by how long it takes to get around the planet. It's a pretty looking one, though. Yeah, I remember when they first introduced gas giants, when you first try to go around a gas giant to a waypoint on the other side, they didn't update how that worked in the game, so you'd start going around the planet, but then you just get too close into the atmosphere where you couldn't pulse anymore, so you'd have to hop out and keep doing that. So you're better off just actually flying like in straight lines across the planet. Red light. But yeah, so this is like... This is gonna be a big fucking planet. Like, it's gonna be crazy to see how multiplayer on Light No Fire works. I mean, if it's a pure, like an MMO, you know. I mean, I just wonder. I kind of have a feeling like they'll give you an option when you first start the game. Either drop you by people or drop you in the middle of nowhere, kind of thing, you know? So, I mean, they're gonna have mount travel, obviously. We've seen that with dragons and everything. And boats, too, I've heard. That's why we have Corvettes in this game, actually, is to test multiplayer in that world. But yeah, so I kind of wish you could, you know, mine these. Nope, you can't. You just fly right through. Whee! Cool looking, though, mind you. But it's all just, you know, eye candy more than anything on these planets. I mean, look at that. Wouldn't that be cool if I could mine all those? Like, they're a rare mineral. Well, I guess that's what, you know, the quartzite and the helium or whatever it is get on here. But yeah, I feel like that should be like could crash and take damage. Who knows? Maybe when, you know, you never know though. They might add that in the next update. Because, you know, I don't know if you guys know, but in the rings of every planet, when you go into the rings, there's instantly asteroids because of rings. Kinda neat. Well, I think we're gonna go with my usual warp back home. It's kind of funny, I was seeing on Reddit, look at this. See that texture, how it was kind of just hanging? That's crazy. Yeah, it's funny, like I saw like a question on Reddit asking video gamers, so at the end of the night, do you guys usually end up going back to your home in your video games? And it's funny how many people are like, yep, gotta go back to the home planet. You know, let's break out, do some freighter traveling. Miles Raider. These things are so huge, though. There's no way we'll ever be able to build our own. There's no way we can ever build our own freighters. And we'll never, I hate to say it, guys, we're never going to get space stations customizable. They're just too big. Like, I glitched inside of one a couple times in the last expedition, and they're so big. I mean, if we run into limits making Corvettes, what do you think's going to happen with this space station? You couldn't even have a single base besides a space station, which maybe that would be how they do it. You know, you have to give up all your bases for a space station, which I don't think I'd do it. I like my bases. I think I can warp like 5,000 light years with this sucker. Oh, hey, let's see how far this custom map goes, so I can whine and moan about that. Oh, this just goes a lot farther. Oh, 600 light years. And what is the distance of my freighter? (5,263 light years. But the custom waypoint shows me 600 light years worth of a map. That's, yeah, annoying. Oh my god, I love this, like, design, though. This, like, I had an S-Class, no. Yeah, I had an S-Class. It was an S-Class, actually. A Venator just like this, but it had a top that was the V. I'm like, you know, I had an A-Class on one of these before with this top, but not, it wasn't a max Venator. With, like, what is it, 32 barrels? 2, 4, 6, 7, I'm not counting. So I basically farmed a system that had this for 13 hours of in-game time of battles I did to finally get the S-Class to spawn. Honestly, I hope they never allow us to upgrade classes of freighters, because it makes all of us who sought out S-Classes and farmed them, it makes it feel better. All the work and time we spent on farming them, you know, trying to get it to show. Okay, I was gonna need some inventory management quick. Move my... Oh, I got a few of these already. I feel like I gotta release that one, No, this is the Child of Aquarius. I already have a few of these. I'll just give that away at the anomaly. I keep my legendary fish. The rest I kind of turn into food. Yeah, like, it's ridiculous the amount of storage we have nowadays, which... Yay! If you played, you know, in the first early days, the biggest, pain points when this game first came out was the lack of inventory slots. And just management of inventory, it was god-awful painful, honestly. That was like the first thing they did in the Foundation update is instantly expanded stacking and max slots. That was like, and then when they added all this stuff, we're just like, oh my god, so much hoarding can be done now. As you can tell. I kind of like, whenever any update comes out, I'm like, okay, what do you got? Bring it. I got everything we need for whatever I need, probably. Even though I get stuff, I'm just like, yep, I don't really need it. Oh, this is minor. Nah, let's get rid of it. I have so much of this stuff. I'll give those eggs out to people at the anomaly. These have way too many. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I got that ice fuck you song in my head right now. Really catchy. Good song. Oh, this is all from when I did those, sent my frigates out. And I just put all this crap in there for now. Oh, wow. Where did I get these from? I don't need, actually, I don't need any of these, because all my living frigates and the ships are upgraded by one. I'll sell that. I got enough of these. Oh yeah, I think I'm finally getting tired. My inventory management speed is very not fast. I'm just like, grr, grr. Oh, I need Hexaberry too, because I know I need it for one of my things I cook. It's ice cream. Holy crap! How did I get some? Oh, I have a mine, don't I? Eh. Wow, I'm like getting low. Oh no, never mind. It's all down here. It's like, man, I'm getting low on frigate fuel, but never mind. Oh, that's right. I use that for the settlements, upgrading buildings with that stuff. So yeah, like when settlements came out, this is like I had all the shit you needed, all the supplies almost. Well, actually, I surprisingly didn't. Void egg. I just need to get rid of these next time anomaly. Okay, if you guys want to give me anything, just give me like stasis devices, because actually I can always use the money these days. Okay, I know. Food place. I don't think this got fixed finally. Spin remote. This. I wish we could see, like I hate when they do this, but there's no way to get this more. Like, why are you showing us this if we can't have it, right? Right? Like, just give us 160 slots like you did with the Corvette parts. If they did that, more people would cook. Maybe. I don't know. I do. Just cause, to me, it's a nice change of pace. Oh, okay, let's get rid of some one-off stuff here. Pick up some spots. Guess that was it. Let's cook some fish. Ah, maybe this isn't fixed. Maybe it's still broken. Yeah, hear that delay echo on my move? That was weird. It's like my inventory is changing constantly. Huh. Yeah, look at that. I go up, down. I think it's because I have way too much shit. Yeah, we're just not gonna need not happening. Not happening. Yeah, I remember I think I spent about 15 hours or so like building this old vibrate. Doing my base, whatever. I redid my base completely on this a while ago, and that was really fun, actually. I thoroughly enjoyed the base building. I'm just gonna sell my fish today. I feel like there's something I need. I need to sell something to get like a special helmet, I feel. Oh, moon turtles. Oh yeah, I could sell some. I actually use those. Iridescent.
Received.
Has so much void moat. Okay, we're good there. Okay, everybody, we all buckled in here. Let's get rid of this custom marker by putting planet Blue Awesome as our waypoint here. Man, I've been to so many systems. It's so nice how you can go back and rename stuff too. So like when I do that now, if I ever go back to a system that I upload, I can still rename it, which is kind of nice. Before once you did it, one and done. I remember when we were doing the hub, looking for the new hub space. We had one of the guys helping was name was Gandalf, and he accidentally forgot to name one of the most important systems in the hub region. And afterwards, after he did that, we started calling screwing up Gandalf or what it was. I think it was pretty awesome. That was a lot of fun actually. Working together as a group using Discord to colonize a region of space. I mean, that was before like Discord was being used to start revolutions, you know. People don't like. It's so funny. Like I forget that most of my friends are. I forget that I'm in my mid 40s. So like I don't know. I guess I hang out online with people that are like younger. I guess I would say, or I don't know. I may be younger. I'm young for my age, maybe at heart or something. But I was like talking to my friends about Discord stuff, and some of them are like, "What is Discord?" I'm like, "What? How do you not know what Discord is? Seriously? You guys like work in corporate America and okay." So yeah, I got a kick out of that actually. Oh, you think our waypoint will get us all the way there? Where the hell am I anyways these days, I wonder? How far away am I from my home? Oh, look at this. This one went 878 light years. Okay, I think we can find it ourselves. See, this is what sucks. I can go 4,200 more light years, but I have no fucking clue where my custom waypoint's supposed to be. You know? You see my problem here. It's really annoying. It makes using the galactic map at times just painful. Especially when you're just trying to go back to places you've been. Like this, that should be one of the key pillars of this game is using this map to travel back to where you came from instead of just teleporting, you know? It'd give us more incentive to do it like what I do all the time. What I do is painful. Like, see, I have no idea. If you could at least have like an arrow that said, hey, this is where you're trying to go. Like basic navigation. Sean, you're not listening, but come on, my man. I've been playing for 9 years. You see, you haven't done fucking shit with this map, yo. Still sucks. Still sucks. Still can only go frickin' 800 light years, maybe. You know, I think I'm. Okay, let's see what direction we go. And here's another thing too, if you were wondering, the way the waypoints are made, it's not a bird's eye view. It's a follow the way the galaxies are formed, and galaxies are formed like this, kind of like webs. It's like a real galaxy, I guess. Okay, so arrows pointing that way. See, I just wish I knew if I was within 5,000. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way until I see lines of my travel. Hmm. You see what I'm saying, yo? Shit is not easy. Like, There should be a big, like, arrow that says, this is where you're going, because this is a big fucking game and map. Nope. I guess I'm gonna have to use my teleporter, even though I want to be like a real space dude. Okay, maybe it's down here. How far are we? Oh, I can still go like another 2,300 light years. Okay, where did we come from? See, I know where I came from. Okay. Oh, should I go use the Pilgrim Star? Okay, so this is where that's the direction. But is it straight this way? Because let me see, it follows this. So I mean, it could be anywhere over here. Fortunately, I'm not as familiar with the new galactic hub regions to know if I was in a right region or not. I could look it up, but see if I can see. Yeah, it's crazy. I can still go another 2,200 light years. Oh, I am so lost right now. Yeah, I have no idea where I am. But, so that, Gary Guard, we're just gonna hop over here somewhere, 5,000 light years away. Pull up the map, see where we're at. See, that's like annoying. And they need to fix that, I feel. Or, well, Light No Fire, I'll probably use a totally different map system. It's only one planet, so that'd be a lot easier. A lot easier. Let's see how far away we aren't. Wouldn't that be hilarious if I was, like, right in the neighborhood? Oh my god, I did pretty good. Look at that. I guess pretty damn good. Like, I can find my way home by myself. Look at that. We're home. The neighborhood. Yep, this is totally home. Right here, as you can tell. Well, there we go. That was just pure luck. See, like that. I guess maybe that is realistic in a way. Ah, no, not really. But, hey, we made it home, hopefully, here. We'll see if any neighbors are up and out and about. Yes, we admit. Yeah, I think I found this system right after the hub moved recently, the last year or whatever. I was actually looking, what was it? I was looking for a giant paradise. And I like found Planet Blue Awesome, just like pure luck. Like, I'm like, I should land and just check it out. It's a planet. It looks pretty on the outside. Landed, I'm like, oh, this is nice. Found a spot in the water, made a base. I'm like, Then I noticed after making my base, like I was working on my base for like an hour, I had not heard a single storm warning. I'm like, okay, this is definitely my forever home. The best part though, like the name I got from all my neighbors, because they always kept mentioning, they're going back to the Planet Blue? I'm like, oh, you mean Planet Blue Awesome? I think we need that. Good times. Yeah, look at that now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, who's home? Oh, no. Oh, that's probably the super awesome orbital. Here he is. I remember one day I was working my base, and I saw someone come into the system. Next thing I know, I look up, I'm like, oh, dude, there's like a total, like, Skybit lounge base. Yeah, I found this, I actually saw the person that made this, their post on Reddit. I'm like, dude, thanks for making your awesome base in my planet. It's nice to have a neighbor. And I gave him the Rickroll song. So. Matt Kelly, your music will live on whether you like it or not. He regretted giving me that. I've been giving that song out to everyone at the Anomaly at times. I forgot that you could totally like send people music in the Anomaly. So if you end up with a Rick Astley song in your Bite Eat library, it's because of me. You probably ran into me. Hey, has neighbor done any more updates? Look, let's see here. We can go check on Mito. Oh yeah, Mito. We'll go look at Mito's base. He was on earlier tonight. Hanging out with me, give me a ride around. Yeah, this is his, oh dude, his base. This is spectacular, this base. It's like a museum on the inside too. And it's well decorated too. Like, really well decorated. I'm not gonna go to it though. And we like to, whenever people come in, I always like to have everyone hop in my Corvette and we go in orbit and then try to skydive into the big old pool you made. Oh, you put a diving board on now. Dude, I love it. Good times, right? Okay, let's see here. Yeah, this area right here is just crazy with bases. So I think, oh my god, I remember. Ooh, oh yeah, there's a sky base. Then this is another neighbor. I haven't actually met this person on stream ever. But I remember one day I came back. I'm like, oh, I got a neighbor. Went over, I'm like, dude, look at this base. Mini Dubai, man. Yeah, it's a nice resource farm. All the basic stuff, lots of it. You need. I used them actually for Nip Nip when I need it for my Corvette. There's a little chapel over here too. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it's funny. Like I never really did. Like I did the Galactic Hub stuff for multiplayer, but I never really ever had my own planet right. And I actually had people that wanted to build on it, so that was really, really cool. I'll be honest, right away, I was kind of worried I might get some trolls that were just gonna ruin the neighborhood, but you know what? Knock on wood, so far, good. So far, I've been pretty solid. Actually, been amazing neighbors. Amazing bases. Red Man, that dude, he can fucking build too. Like, this is his base, if it loads in, I don't know. He said he took part of it down because it was getting too big. I think one day he said he was landscaping. Because he had one area that was full of, like, all kinds of, like, trees and stuff. It looked really good. Like, this whole island here, all the way up over to here, and then over to here, was part of his base. Like, I don't even know how it loaded in for me one day. All of it. I think he decided to work on a base somewhere else on a different plan. Yes. Maybe not. Oh, you know, it's weird. I feel like I gotta... Oh yeah, look at that. 14 other bases now. Nice. Okay, well, again, now it's like literally an hour after I said I'm going to bed. And thus, the No Man's Sky effect of, oh, I'll just do one more thing. As I'm giving base tours now. Oh, yeah. Wait, what is these bases over here now? I think this is a cozy little cabin. Yeah, a little cute little cabin. Right. It's kind of fun flying like the normal ships after you fly a Corvette for a while. They just are so much more agile. Okay, well, I guess I'll just... Oh boy, my base ain't loading in yet. Give it a second. Wait for it. I almost want to put like a... I don't want to land. Yeah, it's funny when I go to everyone else's bases and then come back to mine. It takes a little bit loading. I think we'll do a water landing. Okay, I'm gonna dismiss the freighter too. There's a lot going on in this system. Load my basin, please. I haven't built anything recently, have I? No. Okay. Yeah, isn't that funny? Yeah, this area is getting a little busy. So what we do is we're just gonna teleport quick to one settlement. Nip nip bib. Like, I'm surprised, like, I think, oh man, I feel bad, like, I think it was the Max, I can't remember if it was Max or not, but, yeah, one of, a new neighbor came over, and they're only running, I think, a PS4 Slim, so I think when we had all the Corvettes in, I felt so bad, their game kept crashing on them. I'm like, oh dude, sorry! So, I think the older consoles last gen is starting to show their age in the with all these updates. Oh, we're gonna donate that for sure, of course. Oh, he's so happy. Let's check our construction project. Oh. Oh, dude, it's like 4:46 a.m. I should probably go to bed. It's kind of weird, you know. I don't really have a full-time job. I can kind of get twisted, to say the least. So it's kind of like you have the freedom to basically do whatever you want. I mean, sleep whenever you want. So like today, it's 4:47 a.m. Probably go to bed at like maybe. Hey, you know what? I think I'm just gonna take a nap later on today. Like I'll probably take a nap at like noon today. So I've been up since like what? Day is today, Tuesday. Since Monday at 10 a.m. So I'm up. I guess I'm coming up on 24 hours here though. Not bad. Man, I used to do that like as a young person, like in college. Holy balls. The longest I went without sleep was 38 hours. By hour 36, I was quite new. Like, reality was feeling a little distant. Yeah, it's quite the thing, I tell you. Not good for you either, though. So I try not to do that anymore. But yeah, as I get older, though, I'm like, you know what I really like? Day naps. And I'm like, smoking a bong and taking a little day nap at like 1 o'clock. Put a little like TV on my Saturday morning cartoon channel I built or whatever. It's a good one. Let's see, I think I put all my crap on the map. The region map. Scout off. Thinking of the hermetic seal. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That was weird. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, let me get my rails out. I love rails. Yeah, I'm so happy I got the radiant pillar again. And it's so cool, it's actually glitched, the color is glitched too. So it's not just your standard. It's like a special edition looking one. You know, it's actually just the one you get from the Corvette expedition they redid. Yeah. So I remember I instantly sold this on my save, So I had the special edition, so I got the second ship. And I always wanted to get it back, and I didn't want to have to do like use a save editor, because I don't want to break my save or anything, because I've been using this save, I think, since, I want to say at least 2018, if not 2016. No, I think it was 2018 is when I restarted to go to the Galactic Hub. Nonetheless, So yay, I got a radiant pillar officially now. I might actually add that to my, you know what, we're gonna try that. Yeah, let's try that. We're gonna go do that. Here we go, here we go. So, we're gonna see if this trick works. It hasn't worked in a while, so that's the sad thing. There used to be a way where you could take expedition ships and add it to your squadron. So like I have the Iron Vulture. I used to have the Iron Vulture. Oh, frigates. So what I'm gonna do here, I have to put this ship right now of mine into archive, which actually isn't bad. Thankfully, I didn't have a bunch of crap in it. So this is like the best part about running expeditions. This is what I'm going to do here. You can basically, if you have enough nanites, you can keep buying your ship you brought into the expedition and ended the expedition with over and over with nanites. But in order to do it, if you want to do one you already have, you have to put your current ship away. Oops. Ah, see, so here you go. So here's a... Hey, look at that. So those are my 3 squads. I was trying to get one of the organic ships in here, but you couldn't do that. And I think they might have patched the way to do this, so we'll see. So first thing I'm going to do is archive my Radiant Pillar, because I don't want to use my crazily upgraded one. And now, what we're going to do is we're going to go buy it from the expedition computer on the anomaly. And then I'm going to sell it as space station, then hopefully talk to the person I sell it to afterwards, and then add them to my squadron. That's the theory as it goes. That's how I did it before. It used to work, but they might have patched it though with the Corvette update. So I'm a little bummed about. I guess then I'm gonna have to just find like an exotic pilot somewhere. It's funny, I can tell when my neighbor with the dog gets up. It's usually about the next hour here. Oh yeah, here we go. Sorry. Distracted. Hey, Radiant Pillar, hang on. There's some people here. Oh, they're all... Oh, hang on. He's in range. Oh. Button. Ah, I just got out. Okay, fine. Anyone sitting down and want some stuff? So yeah, what we're gonna do now, we're gonna go here. We're gonna bar fairly full. So basically, when you complete an expedition, keep the best stuff equipped. So like when I start expedition off my main save, I bring in my best multi-tool and ship always. So my best ship was my Radiant Pillar, so I'm just gonna copy this now for 2,800 nanites. So what I could do if I wanted to is I could rip off all the good upgrades here, like that, and then scrap the ship and just go do the same thing over and over again. Yep. I'm not going to do that. So I have already done that a few times and got my ship's best ship parts on every other ship. Yeah, actually now I think that one of the neighbors on Planet Blue also became a neighbor because I gave them a egg for, I can't remember what it was for, one of the expedition pets or whatever, and they ended up, I ended up taking them with my Corvette to Planet Blue Isles. I'm like, hey, if you would like to make a home here, feel free. Okay, so now what we're doing is we're going to the space station. Actually, we could probably do it, we'll try space station first, see if it works that way or not. Otherwise, we might have to do it at a trading outpost. Or it just might not work. Which might be the case. It might have got fixed with the... Yeah, see how big that space station is? Yeah, there's no way we're going to ever own space stations. Well, if we do, it's just going to own... they have like a freighter parking spot below, maybe I could see them doing. That actually would be pretty cool. There's definitely enough space, I know. Okay, come on, NPCs, somebody land their ship, please, so I can... Okay, fine, I'll talk to a vendor. Nope, I actually gotta talk to him. Yeah, see how nothing's coming in? Oh, nice. Yeah, no one comes in, I guess. That's funny though. Where is he at? I like walking around. Even though nothing changes, it's all the same. Come on, NPCs, where are you at when I need you? Okay, me, I actually have to go through a dialogue window. You know, I always end up buying like a bunch of having the stuff on hand to have. Oh, repair kits, there we go. They come in handy actually too. Dude, where's all the NPCs at? It's like they know my plan. Huh. What's the brother gotta do to get the ships flying, yo? Yeah, that's not very exciting. Ooh, I like... See that sign there? Oh, I want that for my base. This sign here? I want that too. There's so many parts I want. Well, this is pretty not happening. Alright, there they are. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see if I can get some NPCs ever to land. I could trade my ship with them. Oh, hey, there we go. We got a winner. We got a winner. We got a victim. I mean, potential owner. Hello. Fucking Jack. Holy low. Holy low. Yeah. Space, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna exchange. Let's make sure it's not any Corvettes. Hey, look at that. We got a new owner over here. Okay, yeah. Hello, sir. Would you like to join my squadron? Maybe. Oh, come on, please give me the dialogue. Ah! They patched it. I don't think I can trade back my ship. Aw, seriously? I got screwed. 26. I don't want to waste my money on that. Fine. You can have it, dude. It's yours. It's yours. I don't want it. I'm scrapping your crap. Okay, so maybe I need to try to do it at like a trading outpost. Maybe. I hate how it doesn't show you what ship it is on the pirate station. Oh yeah, that's the one I want to. Okay, so that means we are. Yeah, it's funny when you sell a ship to an NPC. Oh, hang on. We'll follow it. That ship stays in your instance, in your system, as long as you are active. Oh no, where'd he go, little fucker? That... Nope, that ain't him. Where'd the raiding pillar go? Where'd my ship go? Probably just gonna do like a loop and come back in. Yeah, he took off of my ship, was like, I'm out of here. That's a pretty wicked looking hauler, though. I remember when I used to have a hauler. Early game. Well, lost my rated pillar. Okay, that didn't work. Well, okay. Shit. 5 a.m. Fuck it. One more try. I'm gonna buy it one more time. I'm gonna go find a trading outpost instead. Alright. I think this would be the last resort I can think of that would maybe work. Yeah, I guess it's fully patched now where you can't do that anymore. It's kind of a bummer. I like that. God, I wish I would have filled out my squadron now. So yeah, here we go. We're just gonna go. And you can do the same thing with multi-tools too. That's kind of how I got my. Man, look at that. As you can tell, I have a few nanites. Just, 4.2 billion. Should last me a while. Thank you, Outlaws Expedition Glitch, for doing that. It's like one thing I never have to ever worry about is finding nanites, which I gotta say I'm okay with that. It's pretty cool looking Corvettes as always. Okay, trading outpost is our last way to do this. Looks like I've checked. Okay, last thing here. Try this, and then after this, I think I'm definitely gonna go to bed. Hey, there's somebody here. No. I don't think it's gonna work, honestly. Man, a lot of people coming in here. Let's make a deal. Let's try a solar. Well, a solar pilot, see if that matters. Oh my god, I used to spend so much time at these places, ship hunting. Like, I would build bases on cliffs next to these outposts for my ship hunting days. Oh, I remember those days, man. I spent hours upon hundreds of hours ship hunting. Now I can just build any ship I want if I want. Well, kind of. See, this is the option I want when after I trade here. Maybe this will do it, though. We'll see. Okay, so Radiant Pillar exchange. We're gonna take out my ship right away, buddy. I want to try talking quick. Come on. Come on, exporter. You know you want to be in my squad, yo. Oh boy, moment of truth. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh my god, it worked! Oh my god, okay. You can only do it on land at these. Boom. Look at that, it's already an S class. Oh! The Radiant Pillar's in my squad! Sweet. Oh my god, now I wanna huh.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Well, next time we do an expedition, I am gonna set another ship in there. Okay, let's. I should sell my solar now. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Like, I never really got into solar ships ever. They look cool as hell. I mean, look at this thing. It's badass, yo. I mean, look at that. Yeah, that's just cool. But yeah, I just never got into it. Okay, let's see what our squad looks like now. We should have a Radiant Pillar within our squad. Oh. Yeah. The best way to see what your squad looks like is to do a barrel roll. They hover around you then. There they all are. Hey, I see my Radiant. Hell yeah, dudes. Big fan, big fan. Okay, well, now I can go to bed. Go back home here and go to bed. Oh wait, I was gonna warp back to my system though. Let's just use this teleporter. I gotta go sell this ship, or trash it. Cool. So, the way... Oh jeez, now I really want to try something. Wait, I can't. I gotta wait till the next expedition to try it again. Yeah, so basically what you can do in the expedition is you start the expedition on your current save and have all your ships on. In the middle of the expedition, you can just go back to your main save, switch whatever you are using your main save to whatever you want to bring into the expedition, and then go back, resume your expedition, and you can then buy with nanites in the expedition your current ship and multi-tool. Then once you have it into your expedition, you leave the expedition back to your main save, and then you can buy that ship again. So it's kind of a loophole on how to duplicate really good blueprints. And get credits too, I guess, or units. Yeah, I mean, these are really cool ships, like I said, but I don't know, I'd rather fly a Radiant Pillar than that, actually, really. Well, I have one of these in my fleet I custom built, actually. I never fly it. Yeah, you know, one thing I kind of do wish in a way, though, is that we could specifically leave ships at certain bases, you know? Or just leave them out. That'd be just kind of cool. Okay, we got our... marine pillars. I'll just leave that in storage for now. Head back to the base. It should all load. Yeah, nice parking picture. Oh man, I should probably see if there's any protests going on, which they always are today. You know, I think I'm gonna head over to the Whipple building today. Later on. We'll see. I don't know where my camera goes. Hey, everything loaded back. Cool beans. Hi, my friends. It's been a good ranting night. Anyone out there? Have a great night, day, afternoon, evening. Be well, be good. Peace.